Oh, they're all in this cave or something? Nope, just the one is.
Hello.
Healing pot.
Hello,
Frigid
nobody.
Den mother. Frigid pelt den mother. What's it saying in here?
It's a pleasure to work with you.
That's a rare.
Time is set in
These
sand,
are BOE.
not stone.
Can't remember how that works. What is this? Marks your map with the location of a treasure in the waking shores? I don't want to go there. As your span, there you go.
There is more than
Sure what
one
that's
way
for,
to
to be
solve
honest.
any problem.
Combat with what?
May your
How am I in combat with? I just killed a rare.
possibilities be infinite.
Must have got too close to one of the slumbering cubs.
We must act boldly with the time that remains. Reward seldom comes
That's not up
without
here.
risk.
This must be in a cave.
Shut up.
Is there a cave here? Yeah. Usually these things are littered with them. Mana potion, now over there before. Aerated mana potion, that's funny. Rousing frost. Probably should try to keep as much Dragonflight stuff as possible. Well, presumably... Wait, is it warband stuff? I actually don't know how that works. I actually don't... Can I put this kind of stuff in the warband bank? How do I do that? Where is that? Here? Yeah, you can. Alright. So that's what we'll need to do. We haven't made any real progress though. It's going to be a very long process to get these two things. It's probably going to take more than one episode. The lumber alone is going to take like probably 15 minutes just to gather just the lumber. Maybe more than that. I don't really know. I mean, you got to fly around, so. Yeah, we haven't gotten any ore yet. I guess we want to just keep mining until we get gems, so. We'll mine everything. I'm not sure exactly what we need for primal molten alloy. I'm going to assume we need fire or like some kind of elemental type thing though. I doubt it's going to be just mining nodes. Not a big fan of this alloy concept, to be honest. I don't know what they came up with this for, but I definitely liked bars better. I don't know why they stopped doing bars.
Every moment we linger, Dark Rule kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
Let a sleeping dog lie, as they say. Yeah, all we've seen is severate. Lots of ore there. We hear it. That's the song, guys. Ore fragment thing. Makes me want to level in the zone again. Truly an absolutely special zone. And the questing here is spectacular. There's like no quest in the whole zone that I don't like. I wish there was a little bit more like low fantasy stuff. Like the campaign is all very high fantasy stuff for the most part.
These Drogbars
but
and tapping into abilities they should
so
not
many great
possess.
quests.
No doubt it has something to do with the
You can
latent
do like
power
Sojourner
still
of the
lingering
Zone and
within
get
the
like
rocks.
a ton of like you probably now after they made even more changes, you probably level a character
You would lead
10 to
these
70 in this zone alone,
intruders
I'd assume.
against us. Darkroot
I haven't
cannot
done it
control
since
the
they
hammer,
made it even
Gul'dan.
faster, but
He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy.
you were able to get 60 to 70 in the zone
Rock
alone when I made the guide. I made like a Rested Experience module. You can make your own. It's actually not that hard. It's kind of hard, but just a lot of copy pasting, really. I wonder if that add-on's in any type of danger. I assume it works perfectly fine in Midnight, but you never know. It really feels like using add-ons is like taboo now. It's like that's the way I feel about it. It's like, oh shit, this add-on still works. You know what I mean? Like I'm shocked. I think Jix said it the other day. Like he feels like this is them testing having actually no add-ons. Yeah, it's like fuck, that would be so crazy if that was the case.
Long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels. I'll hold them here.
That would be really scummy though, because they basically just been lying to us if that's the case. But
I will find my own path and rejoin you on the other side. The Underking uses slaves to dig at the
I
bones
doubt
of
it's
my
like
father.
definitely happening. It's just
He
one of
does
those
not
things
know
that
the powers he meddles with.
you wouldn't be surprised to happen if for some reason they decided they needed to happen.
You've already taken all the food we have.
Yeah, we have not gotten any
These
actual.
peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If
How do you
you're
get
not
Kazo?
fighting, you're
I
not
don't know where this
eating.
stuff is. Hasgarite ore. Can't be this rare. And now there's not been any boxes. I have this like weird thought in my head that there's only so many boxes you can loot a day. Is that? I don't think that's a thing, right? Hopefully not. Because otherwise, yeah, we'll have to buy them. There's a magic bound chest in here. This is not one of the satchels, though. Now we got a potion, but not
Bruh.
one. Yeah, I really made no progress whatsoever. I'm not actually sure where we're getting the gems. That's like a big question that we have to answer. Because we need a ton of gems. I'm pretty sure we get them just from mining. It's just rare, I guess.
Pay attention, Natharok. I want you to
They're
see
very
your
rare.
heroes die.
What's that? Some kind of treasure.
Go ahead and run. It will change.
I guess we'll try to. Oh, wow. 3. We'll try to get the lumber, and then we can turn it off.
The beauty of the Azure Span must be shared with my fans and others.
Go ahead and run.
I love this song.
It will change nothing.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
This is what it feels like.
I think it's my favorite zone. Especially at night, it just looks so pretty too. I love a good snow zone, but a snowy forest, it's like, whoa. That's like a combo of everything that's good in WoW zones.
Mother of worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkroot will be blocked.
We were looking at it though. I think Inscription actually has like the nicest stuff that we can craft. It's not really like, there's not really a lot of interesting things to craft, frankly. A lot of the stuff that we're making is just for completion's sake. Alright, yeah, we got a sapphire there. Alright, so it's not impossible. That's how we get it. We know we have to do that.
How's this guy level 10
It's
and
gonna
has
take a long time,
Storm?
but considering we still have no ore that we need, it's not really a problem. And I guess in terms of getting cloth, we're gonna have to start killing humanoids because we haven't gotten any of that in any other way. That should be very easy though, I think. Frost cone, what is that? Some small buff likely. Okay, that's like a glowing one. What is that?
There is no more time. We must strike a dark rule now. I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other
Oh, here we go.
end
Okay.
of this beast.
This is what we want, right? So we want to empower this.
The Tauren believe
Oh, we
you
can't
will
empower it anymore?
prophesize
Okay, I gotta get it before
seize
this guy
my hammer.
does something stupid.
But
No, I guess that's still not it. That just gave us rousing order, which we also needed.
witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy.
Oh, well, we don't need it, but we used to need it. That was something that was very valuable back in the day. And I remember we would empower those nodes and we'd get a bunch of stuff for some reason.
I have
Actually, a lot of
witnessed
people
your
are-
deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
More than 0, which is a lot in WoW nowadays, sadly.
Rip them apart!
But that's not sadly. We just got done complaining about the fact that the quests aren't phased. It really does ruin it. I did that whole like quest playthrough, or whatever you would say. The new story chapter thing. It's absolutely like ruined. Like they ruin it. Like the people absolutely ruin it. Because it's not only just the people's like bodies on the screen making it harder to see what's happening. They're also like initiating like voice lines and stuff with their version of the character. And it's constantly like doubling and like glitching a little bit. Like it doesn't look good at all. I don't like it. I would rather an actual like totally instanced stories for some of the important stories.
I was chosen.
That would probably
The
not be
hammer
possible
never
though.
chose you, Darkroom. It seeks a wielder
Alright,
who
yeah, so we need to get
possesses true
to
strength, and you have found
what do we say, 88 lumber?
What do you seek?
Be well in your travel.
Character's having some trouble there. The Severite ore is actually useless though, I think, right?
Our paths cross.
We should
at
save it,
last.
obviously, but it is not useful for us.
Question everything. There is more than one way to solve any problem. We will meet again.
It'd probably be faster to get these gems to just actually get a blacksmith or a jewel crafter character.
Cross at last.
Because now there's no reason we can't.
Remember,
But considering we still have not mined a single thing that we need, I guess doesn't really make a difference. I don't understand that. But it must just be very rare. Or I must be doing something wrong. Okay, well, I guess we probably need to start figuring out this stuff because we're just kind of wasting time right now. Alright, yeah, let's look at primal molten alloy. How do we make those? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, and we need... What the fuck is draconium ore? I'm so confused. Where is this stuff? Why is there no ore? Has gorite ore. Looted from... Wait, what did it say?
I have
Yeah, it's just
no
mined
crime
from
to
other
report,
deposits.
whereas you and your
It's just
associates
very,
have to
very
answer
rare,
for
I guess.
yours.
Wow, so this is going to take a very long time then.
Our crime was to sacrifice everything.
I must be
to
missing
save this
something though. There
world.
must be something that we need to do here. Can we actually still
We fought
empower
for
nodes? We
Illidan.
need a
You
maybe a spell or
imprisoned
something?
The world's villains here for all eternity. And then
I
you
guess it's
imprisoned
not
us.
possible anymore because
We
this is
protect life. Often
only
at
for
great
Kazalgar, and I
risk.
don't seem to
Too
have. Maybe it's in
often
my spell book or
at
something.
great cost.
You dare speak of
Probably not.
sacrifice to me? I
Oh, yeah,
gave
here's
my
the old one.
flesh,
Okay.
My soul. My people shunned me as a freak, and what was my reward?
That one on there, I
Eternal
guess.
torment from my
Alright, I
sisters.
don't know if that helps us or not, but we'll do that from now on.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting
But we
neither
have only
personal
ran
gain
into
nor
Ceravite, regular
glory.
Ceravite
Can you
node.
say the same?
Like the
As you
regular,
stand there intoxicated with the power
like
of the
non-empowered nodes, extremely common. Everything else, I've
will
seen one, I
serve
think.
My people, the exiles
Which is
and
very
the
weird.
reviled. I will slay you and
don't
all
know where
your
this is.
kin.
There's
It's
not mining
so
ore
good
somewhere
to
here.
fight again.
No idea.
My power wasn't enough.
Good
Thank
thing
you
for the
for your
interact key,
help.
man.
Your intervention.
This is
saved my
actually
life.
like, I think it's for enabling
If you
people who
intend
have
to venture
like,
deeper, you will find
you
far
know,
more
vision
terror
issues maybe or
than
something.
this
It's like what do you call that? An accessibility option, but it's actually like a broken ass gameplay option too, because you can literally like, yeah, it's really broken. It's also usable in classic too, which is crazy.
New subjects. Let's see what's behind door number.
Okay, where is that? Oh, okay, we need to go find that. Where is that? In a cave here? Yeah, alright, that's like our first actual draconium node we've gotten.
Terribly disappointing.
And we're gonna empower it like this. And that's gonna get us these things. Great. Oh well, got a lot of earth from that. I assume we need, what did we say we needed?
How exciting.
Let's look it up on Wowhead.
I could see
Primal,
the
molten.
future.
Oh, and we got Casgrite ore. So that's what we're looking for. We're just not running into empowered nodes for some reason. I guess because everybody's mining it right now.
So,
A lot of people out here mining.
where is my Lord of Fire? Why does he not answer? Extinguished.
Do we get any clots from killing those guys? These guys are humanoids. There's a lot of them. I don't think these guys... Do they drop cloth? They're dropping Dragon Isle supplies. What's that about? Anyway, we need one
What?
earth, one fire, and then the rest is ore. We already have the one, well, we need more than, we need 12, so we actually need 12 earth. Yeah, this is going to be a very long process. It's going to take us multiple episodes for sure. I just saw another empowered one there, yeah. We won't be able to overload it, but
How utterly pretty.
hardened severite deposit.
I knew
Do we even get? We got earth, I guess, yeah.
I have what I was after.
Fire, I think we have to find primal nodes or something like that, or otherwise we just kill fire elementals, I think.
Once and for all.
That probably is an option too, I assume.
And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see how you fare. So be it. I will slay you all. All Night Elf beaten? How?
Click, 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 click.
Nothing.
Let's go turn this weekly in or whatever.
What's that?
The traitor is defeated.
What?
Thank you.
Why?
We owe you a great debt.
Our inventory is a total mess already. It's gonna stay that way, so let's not even bother with it. We're getting stuff from expansions that aren't current, and it's hard to recognize what those things are at a glance, so. Oh, it's the pole on the ground. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more satchels, man. I think that's it. So we're gonna actually have to find another option there.
Time is
Now,
sitting
since it's Dragonflight stuff, I'm not gonna buy anything. We can make a character at worst, but I'm pretty sure I have Paladin
meet again.
that I played in Dragonflight and Shadowlands a lot. That should have alchemy, I believe. And in fact, I leveled all those characters with profession stuff. You remember that? That was crazy. You can actually level, you can get like a good amount of experience in Dragonflight by leveling professions. Probably still can. In fact, I wonder if it's like an actual way to level characters. Okay, what's that box? There's a box and we're starving for a potion, so. Got to explore the box. Yeah, so that's another one of those magic bound ones. And I think you can actually only get those satchels so often. But on the bright side, it's going to take us 6 weeks to get enough Kazgorite ore. So that means that we'll actually have plenty of time for those potion bags to reset. What is this? This is just supplies, right? Yeah. Oh, this is the dungeon area. I recognize this area. Zirconium deposit. That's in a cave. Found the cave. Also, supply thing. That's just more node or more resources, right? No idea how we're in combat. We don't need supplies. Not those supplies. Not Dragon Isle supplies, that's for sure. That's a good one. 14 rousing earth. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be no problem at all. Mining node underwater. Probably not the best use of our time.
The spirits grow hungry. New passengers.
We somehow got 4 Kazgorite ore though, at least. We need more than 4 though, because we need a lot to make. Yeah, we actually need a ton. This is gonna be really hard to make this. We should probably focus on making that first one and getting that out of the way, because that one's way cheaper. The other one is like astronomical. 12 molten alloy. The other one just requires the ore. So once we get 9 Kazgorite ore, we will make a decision about the rest. And then we'll come back to the second one, because obviously we're not getting the gems very easily either. Let's switch zones for a little bit.
You will pay. I am losing.
Losing my... Embrace! No! This is not possible! What manner of creatures are you?
There's also these things. They don't give anything though, right? This is just rep, I believe. A cool little scene. It's a lot of rep. 275, wow. Emerald Gem Cluster. Oh yeah. Where was that?
You have merely survived the storm. The sea.
I thought we got one in the Azure Span too. We clicked something, but I guess not. What is the Emerald Gem Cluster? No, I have no idea. It's in here, I guess, maybe? Yep. Glimmering. Oh my god. It's a... We don't want that one. No. Okay, we're gonna have to clear our inventory. We should just be able to clear it of grays. Yeah, that's pretty good. Get rid of these warbound things. Not gonna need meat. We definitely need Casperite ore. These different ores. We can vendor that. We don't need that.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
So we're getting this stuff more, so it's like stupid to vendor it because we're just gonna keep getting it in our inventory.
I will deal with you shortly.
We can't actually vendor this gem. It's soulbound. What the hell? Oh wait. What did I just do? I think there was gems in there. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. I think there was gems in there. That's why it couldn't be vendored. It wasn't actually an item. It was a bag.
Many farewells.
Several whelps tending the gardens were caught up in a wild growth of lashes.
We need 3 more gems. We have 2 out of 5. And that's...
The nightmare clouds my thoughts.
Alright, let's just focus on the first one.
Savor it and pray.
We'll get the lumber we need for both of them, and then we're going to turn that off. We need 88, right? This sounds quite nice too, to be honest. Especially parts of it are very nice. It's no Azure Spam, but it's pretty good. What's that? World boss? No need to be worried about that. Let's go
Details discarded the signal.
find things.
What does that mean? I was saying that.
Is worse than my bite.
Not good offensive, yeah.
Told you to leave me alone. A pity you have come this far only to die at the hands of Savius.
An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Bold words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm you.
It seems like we should be able to do something with Ceravite ore. Because we have an enormous amount of it. But I guess not. Best we can do is refine it, but I don't think it's even used for anything. Like, we don't need it for any of the stuff we're doing. Really, all 4 zones are great. I don't like Valdrakken or whatever.
You wish to die.
but honestly, it's still great. Above average.
Victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
Getting close to lumber being done.
So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned. Our endeavor goes on. Never settle for the unknown.
Is that up here? Yes, sir. So there's water elementals. We gotta find fire ones, I guess.
We must all depart from this timeline. Our experiment has reached its end. Bringing you with
That will
us
be
was
for the next
right
episode, though.
choice.
The work is almost done. Like the light of a forge going cold. We'll depart this timeline.
This has been
Though we will all return to whence we came.
Many believe the infinite dragonflight does not
Hardened
yield
Ceravite, perfect.
futures that we
And we can actually empower it or whatever now.
I suppose this moment
We should do this on cooldown, right?
Forged by perspective. From my perspective.
And yet, they are, in their own way, so distinct from one another. I wonder why that is.
There could be a future where we meet again.
Did not get any
If I ever
Casgarite ore
decide
though.
to pursue it, I'd be thrilled. to
Got
have
more
you as an
knowledge.
assistant. Then this goodbye.
Where is our
would learn
Primal
to
Earth
hello
stuff?
As well.
Wait, did we get a new gem? No. Mystic Sapphire. Put that there. Primal Earth, where is it? What? Oh, here. Okay. We need 12 more of those. $86. Oh god, what the hell? Did not mean to land in a building. Oh, there's a box too. Alright, we got one. But yeah, there's so... Wait, was that a... What did I just loot? Was that a satchel? Maybe they're just rare and I just somehow saw a ton at once and not again.
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Jeldanen.
I have committed no crime, Tirathon, whereas you and your associates have to answer for yours.
Crimes? Our crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world.
Okay, we have 88 mining nodes.
Holy crap, this bear is so slow.
Now we were just mining.
But he's
I
so
guess.
strong.
Something actually happens. This
We
is
protect
something in there.
life, often at great risk. Too often at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice.
Is there
to
maybe
me?
like a better opportunity to mine in
I
one of
gave
the
up
other
my
zones?
flesh, my soul. My people shun me as a freak. And
You
what
would think,
was
because I
mine?
don't actually remember.
Eternal torment
Was there a
from
new
my
ore in those
sisters.
zones? I don't
live
even
to
remember what
serve
the
my
zones were, to be
people,
honest.
my
What were the 3
goddess,
zones of the
expecting
expansion?
neither personal gain
Well,
nor
one
glory.
was.
Can you say the same as you stand there intoxicated with the power?
Yeah,
of
the
a
under
legion?
zone, whatever. Under something or other.
I will serve
Yeah, I don't remember at
my
all. Oh, here we
people,
go.
The exiled
That's
and
a
the
fire
reviled.
one.
I will
Oh, but we
slay
didn't
you and
actually
all
get
your
primal
kin.
fire
It's
from it?
So
Oh, no, we
good
did.
to fight again. My power wasn't enough.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved
Still
my
no
life.
Casgray ore.
As a good friend and the loyal
If you intend to venture
supporter I know
deeper,
you are,
you will find
I call
far more
upon your
terrifying
help
things
at this
lurking
time.
in our vault.
Oh, Emerald Dream, yeah. That was the other zone.
believe our goals to be
But there's no mining nodes there, is there?
I would be honored to have your
I don't remember.
continued support in our efforts to secure this
Let's see, Kaz. Go right. Or farm.
Ah, new subjects. Let's see who's behind door number.
Fire one again. Another 10 rousing fire.
How terribly
Turn
disappointing.
those into it as well. Keep track. What was that? Oh, it's like a box that has to be opened with a key or something.
Visitors, how exciting. If only I could see.
Well, at least we're getting more varied ore here. We need draconium still. Where was this? They were far more adventurous with their placing of mining nodes in this expansion. Oh, there's a chest somewhere. Alright, we gotta figure out where this cave is. Is it this building? No. It might be on the ground floor. Yeah, I think it's this cave, right? There's an actual empowered node, though. That's a primal one, yeah, that's what I thought we were looking for. Oh, daily quests have also just reset, so I wonder if that actually... I wonder if those boxes... Oh, but the magic bound chest is locked, what the hell? Thinking maybe those satchels like reset. Molten lock. Only the touch of frost will open the lock. I mean, at this point we pretty much need to figure it out, I think. Unless we want to get some new professions wrapped into it. I assume you need to get a buff from a mob above or something like that.
Where's my mass
I think
for
there's
this?
water elementals up there. Yeah, there's like legitimately no easy way to get the ore, I guess. You just have to keep trying. There's a video saying that the
Why is
highest
my res on 3?
yield will be in this
Where's
zone,
Star
so I guess we'll
Surge?
stick to it. Molten Ceravite. 12 rousing fire.
How's this dude taking so much damage? What the fuck?
The video confirms though that you can get it from any regular node as well. So that's good confirmation because I wasn't sure honestly.
I knew that you would come. I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to
It's just very, very, very rare.
And now you
Not sure how much ore we've
fools have
gathered so
fallen
far,
into
but
my trap.
to not have
Let's
more
see
than
how you
4
fare.
of that
So
seems
weird.
crazy.
All night elf children learn to. My powers have grown since joining the Legion. Here, let me show you.
Otherwise, it doesn't seem like there's any actual trick to it. They definitely should have empowered that though, I think. Because it goes down every time you mine a node, I believe is how it works.
Beaten? How? You are nothing.
Our just gives more rousing fire. Which we do need, but
Time is set in
we already have more than we have earth
not
now.
stone.
I think we just need 14 of those, right?
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
Box. Magic bound chests. Is that actually gonna be
Change
there?
is good.
In that waterfall cave or something? What is this?
May
No,
your
no waterfall cave.
possibilities be infinite.
Where is this gonna be? In this cave?
Remember, some rules are meant to be broken.
That looks like it. River Hornswog. Kill these guys. Defending our chest here, we gotta kill them. That wasn't needed. Nope. We got a potion, but not the right one. How long have we been going? We got another 10 minutes, then we'll end the episode.
Our paths cross at
This is the
last.
cave from that, it was a quest to come get Titan relic spark things, or whatever they originally were called. Alright, well. I guess we're just gonna have to just mine until we get them. Doesn't seem like there's any other option. Or if there is, I'm not remembering it well enough to look it up. Maybe alchemy can like transmute them or something, but I doubt that would be. Like, I definitely don't have transmuting or whatever would be required. We get that before we get the ore. Which is totally useless. We can't use that at all anymore. Well, artisan metal, I guess, but... Okay, so that's an actual gem, yeah. We don't need the actual gem either. Oh, okay, there's a ruby gem cluster. I guess... I had confused myself about where that was. There's another magic bound. Oh, there's... Yeah, see, that was what we wanted to overload, I think. But I think that's just because it's a money thing. I don't think we actually want anything from it. We don't need the order. Trying to figure out where this cave is. Probably again on the ground floor. Not gonna be this one. Oh, maybe? Yeah, it is this one. Oh, a couple. This is a treasure trove right here. This guy's... You can have whatever that fake node is. I'm gonna get these real nodes. Shit, I should have empowered that. Okay, so what do we actually get? Oh, we didn't do the gem cluster yet. Yeah, these used to sell for a lot. But those days are over, obviously. Oh, well, maybe they're usable for these. See, this is why it's so interesting. Because it's breathing life back into all this stuff that's actually hard to get. Now, usually the problem with that concept is that there's people who are just insane hoarders. And so, like, it will be... Like, they won't ever actually have to go back out in the world and get anything. So if you need something that's hard, like if you needed Crusader Orbs, there's a guy out there with like 5,000 Crusader Orbs in his bank, you know what I mean? And he's just going to put those on the auction house, and that's all the community's ever going to need. Never going to actually need to be bought or farmed again for those people. I love the premise of that, but I just don't. I don't have like the skills to manage the inventory enough to make it happen. Well, we're back in the city by accident. I didn't mean to come here. Whoops. Oh, wait, what the hell? When did we get... Wait, what? Okay, we got a bunch of Kazgrite ore in that cave. So we're actually done. We just need the potions. Okay, so we're obviously not getting the satchels anymore, or something's up with that at least. Let me look that up. Dragon Isle Expedition satchels. Expedition Scout Packs they're called. I guess it's just rare. People are saying that I haven't seen a single one for weeks and I've been playing regularly.
Until we receive orders from Gul'dan.
Rare Scanner was now automatically filtering these out after complaints from users after a certain update. Wait, what? I don't think that's relevant. Alright, yeah, so let's just go and take a look at... What the hell is this? Oh, there's a cave. Let's just go ahead and take a look at what we have on our account. Because I'm pretty sure... Here, let's get the cloth first, these guys. Nope, we just need to find some humanoids. There should be plenty. Guess we're gonna leave the zone for it. No, this area here, there's humanoids, right? Oh, what is that? I saw a box. And a hardened severite.
My. Someone has made quite a
What?
mess down here.
Magic
It
bounce
has been
chest.
too long since we
I must be
purged
wherever
these
that hardened
caverns of
severite is.
refuse.
Oh, it's in here or
It
something?
appears we have a rat infestation.
Oh, okay, you can just walk in this. Didn't think that was gonna be the case. This is not in here, it looks like, though. The box, at least, the ore is.
I am the Grand Magistrix. We'll have your heads for this.
That's not one that we can empower. So that was pointless to even come in here, really. Maybe we get fire from killing that fire elemental? No. The answer is no. So yeah, I think honestly our best choice is to go on another character. But unfortunately I don't really have the luxury of finding out, so I have to make these episodes a certain amount of time. So that is our episode over. Where is this box? It's gotta be in a cave somewhere. Alright, we will figure that out in the next episode. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.
What is history, if not a series of variables? Observe all that.
Hey there guys, it's Metro, and today we are back with another episode. Today we are going to craft our Valdrakken Hanging Cauldron. We just need to go figure out how we can get these potions, and then I guess find some humanoids to kill or something.
May your possibilities
Not entirely
be
sure.
infinite.
That's a Primal Draconium one, so we can kill that one, or overload that one. That just gives a bunch of... Oh yeah, that gives a lot of stuff. Where was that box though? There's... Oh, there's a... Okay, so these are back on the screen here. I don't know what's up with that. And we just got a potion. Now it's like making me want to go try to look for them again. Yeah, they're all over the place up here, it looks like. I wonder if it was because of the daily reset. But if we can actually finish this without going on a second character, I would prefer that. It's possible that they were just all looted. But I think there's some kind of cooldown on it, I swear. This is not in here. Must be an actual cave again somewhere. This is why I don't really like this zone. There's way too many like caves and way too many things like that are really hard to figure out where they would be in the zone. Way too many ups and downs in this zone. It's really the only complaint I have with the zone. I mean, I don't really like the questing in it, I guess, but not like a major complaint. Oh, and we just got more Casgarite, which is really needed. This is just supplies, I think. Titan chest sounds like it might be something more than supplies. Yeah, we got another potion. Oh shit. Alright, that was not expected. Alright, so we're done. That was it. That's hilarious. Okay, anyway, let's go find... We need to find cloth, like yielders, I don't know where that would be. Should just be any humanoid, typically. But for some reason we haven't gotten any. What was that we just looted? Cast Seed Bomb, that's a Pokemon ability, move, spell, what do you call it? Move, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this evening's
Okay, can we find humanoids? These are rocks. Not men. We need to find humanoids. I think that's what we're after for cloth.
They are brought together by passion for dance and violence.
What is this? Oh, that's the seed bomb thing.
As the song of their love rumbles across the fields, will it end in triumph or tragedy? And now, on with the show.
Casgarite ore. All of a sudden we're flush with the stuff, but we need a lot to make this next item.
Let's dance.
So we're not. Where are you, humanoids? I swear there's plenty, right?
You're not thinking of someone else.
Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this is the academy. Yeah, can we just go in the dungeon and kill stuff?
Or
That's probably a good idea.
before?
Wait, there's no humanoids in the dungeon. There's actually none, right? It's all the way at the end there's some, but that's it. So that's not gonna work. Algathar Academy is not a relevant cloth dropping dungeon, I don't think. Ceravite deposits. Still addicted to that. I mean, we need still tons of stuff. I still don't think we actually need Ceravite for anything, but there's ore nodes, so we're gonna loot them. That's how it works, pretty much. What was that? Elegant cave brush? Something on the ground here. Oh yeah. What is that? Oh, it's just 500 gold, basically. With long flowing bristles framed by sculpted gold, even a novice can tell this was crafted by a true master. Why it's just on the ground. Okay, this is getting a bit silly now. There's gotta be humanoid somewhere, right? In tier hold? Surely. Must be, right? Rich Ceravite. Just never make any progress. Keep mining nodes. Which is, yeah, I mean, we do need to do it. Oh, we got Queen's Ruby as well. Alright, so that's really good. We actually have 3 Sundered Onyx, though. Oh, yeah, and I never got the... Oh my god, we're never going to make any progress on this. There was like a gem cluster, right? There was a red gem cluster, to be fair. I don't know that that matters. Did that go away? I guess that went away. We weren't quick enough to go and get it or something. Okay, come on, let's find humanoids.
By fire, be cleansed.
Mechanical. I quit. Now here's humanoids. Give cloth.
All mortals, open your hearts to virtue.
Glowing Titan orb. That's actually like, we might need that. I don't think so, but.
Renounce your greed and perversion. Repent or die.
They're not giving cloth? Are you joking?
A
Brother, what the?
teachable moment.
How do you get cloth in this expansion? Let's look it up. Wilder
All
cloth.
shall be sanctified.
You definitely get
Righteous
this
have
from.
nothing to fear. By fire, be cleansed.
Dropped by 1,000,000 mobs. It does look like they're all humanoids, so yeah, just getting unlucky, I guess.
By fire, be cleansed.
What the hell is elemental overflow? What was that we just got?
all as corrupt as the Guardian.
We have a lot of it, for whatever it is. What's this rare? There's a rare down here? Very far down here, it looks like.
Our friend lies just in here.
Plenty of these guys. They're humanoids that should drop cloth, right?
Breaks my heart to see him.
They have yet to drop cloth, so I'm both fucking getting BOEs somehow. I don't. What even is that? Okay, these guys obviously don't drop cloth. There's no way we wouldn't have gotten it already. This can't be this rare.
Another year of slumber. I wonder if Medivh will ever awaken.
Does our old
Surely
friend
it's not this hard to find. Okay, yeah, Brackenhide Hollow. Great idea. Let's just go to the dungeon. We'll just go to a dungeon that has humanoids in it. No, Halls of Infusion has humanoids in it. Let's go do Halls. We're right here. This it? One more, I think.
Where the fuck are you?
Hard to tell where you actually
Jesus
have to go. It's been a while.
Christ.
Group of thieves trying to steal my horse.
Yeah, one more.
Take the fucking longest way around.
Alright. This shouldn't take long. I would imagine. Shouldn't say that out loud.
Midnight. Stab them into dust.
Oh, they actually have like a lot of health. This is Mythic. M0, I guess.
Where is this
Let's try
dude?
and give it a little
Can you
challenge.
not be out of line of sight, please?
Presumably we only need a few packs.
I'm gonna fucking click on you.
Way up, we only needed the one pack. So that's that. That was ridiculous.
What
It should never have been that hard to find cloth.
Fuck
but
is happening?
sometimes it's hard to find cloth.
We ride, Midnight, to victory!
Bruh.
Okay, so now we just go buy a rot-resistant cauldron, which apparently can be purchased off blacksmiths. Let's confirm that while we fly over. It's not something we have to make, it's something we buy, right? It's sold by many people.
Time to face my quarry toe-to-toe.
Provisioner Thorm is the guy we're looking for in Veldraken. Tell you what, it is good to be back in Valley Drax.
I swear to
That's
God.
this guy, right? Yeah.
Let me show you.
Where the
Alright,
fuck
we're
is this
gonna finally
mage?
craft something.
I'm so confused. These
There-
groups
oh,
are
wow.
insane.
Well, that's unfortunate. Dipping under 1 million there for this. Okay, do we have to go over here to craft it? That's pretty nuts. Alright, Valdrakken Hanging Cauldron. This better be good. Because that was 30,000 gold in a lot of time.
Holy shit, will you people stop releasing right before I fucking res you? Are you blind?
Please don't be instant. It's so quick. I don't like that. You never even get to feel like you're crafting it. That's not bad, actually.
Holy shit, it's like they do it on purpose.
Valdrakken Hanging Cauldron. We gotta update the sheet, guys. Where's the sheet? It's here. Valdrakken
Now we
Hanging
have 3
Cauldron.
people to fight this boss. Great. Not like he was gonna live anyways.
Alright, next up is Wingrest Signal Brazier, which is a lot harder. So let's take a look at what
You're
we
level
actually
80.
can do right now.
That's insane.
Primal Molten Alloy. So yeah, we need 4. Oh, no, you get... Oh, okay. We only need to craft 7 of them, so that's actually pretty good. We just need Primal
God, Blanchett.
Presumably you buy that from a vendor. So we can actually... We can get... Let's see how many...
You couldn't just stay away.
I think you can get
I have to be on my
multi-craft. We only
side of
have
the
10% chance of
tank,
multi-craft.
preferably. So I came up the stairs.
I'm not sure how much we need of that. Didn't pay attention to that. We can only make 1? Why? It doesn't say how many you need. Oh, and we're already out of Casgray ore. Oh shit. Alright, well anyway, we only got 2. So we actually don't need that much. So we need to craft 6 more.
How lost can people be?
At the most. So that means we need...
I need everybody to go into
23 more
Karazhan solo.
Casgray ore.
And just walk around.
And then obviously we'll get other stuff along the way.
You'll
We
notice,
still need gems.
no matter what way you
But I
go, it's
assume we'll
time
get
to the
the
right
gems
direction.
before we get 23 Casgray ore.
And we'll never get
So
lost
let's get
again.
back to work.
Holy shit, let me out of this group.
And our bags are just... Oh, wait, hold on a second. We actually have plenty of this stuff already, but that's not a limiting reagent at all. Hopefully these might still sell, because I don't know what we're going to do with all this stuff. No idea.
Two turns will start, and they go right. Let's go left, bro.
Getting rousing air doesn't help us at all. Not yet, at least. It may in the future. I mean, that's... Yeah, I need to probably keep all this stuff and not try to sell it. I just have to be diligent about what I'm doing with it, because I really... Like, this is my main. I can't have all this stuff clogging my inventory.
Some walls are meant to be broken.
That's great.
We will meet
Good start.
again.
Another one! All of a sudden, we're getting it. Crazy. I guess we just got super unlucky. Or maybe it's just because we weren't getting draconium.
That one only took an hour.
It's a pleasure to work with you. The possibilities are infinite.
We need to, like... I don't... There's no way to track Kazga right now because we're not crafting with it. Or not turning it in or anything like that. Well, we are crafting with it, but not more than... We have to craft more than one thing. So we just need to keep our eye on it. We only have 3, though, so that's going to take a while. But we can definitely, like... Probably just at the end of the episode, we'll try to craft whatever we... That's a good idea. Because we're already, what? Yeah, we're already 15 minutes in. So in 45 minutes, we'll craft whatever we have. And if we can't finish it, then that's fine, too. Pick it up the next episode. Kazgarite. Hitting it hard. Draconium is pretty much like, it seems like it's a higher chance, I think. These underwater nodes not helping, I don't think. Oh, we got an emerald though. All right, we're doing pretty good here. We've now 4 sundered onyx, but we also got an emerald. So now we need just eternity amber. I wonder if that's going to be harder to get than the actual Casgarite ore. Because there's 5 different gems. We've gotten 4 of one that we only needed 1 of, you know, so. Seems like a good chance that we might be waiting a long time for that one.
It is an excellent day for a race. Come fly with us.
That was really good that we were able to get those potions. Sometimes it feels like there's some like hand of fate must be forced. You know, anyway, yeah. Sometimes it feels like there's something just watching out for me at times. Cause like, what are the fucking odds? Like, I didn't see one for like the last half of the first episode, and then all of a sudden there was 2 immediately near us, and both gave potions. That's crazy, right? I think the trick is though staying in these like elite areas. Like we need to go to Scale Cracker Keep or something. I think maybe that was the problem. We were just like kind of flying around the normal part of the zone, but I think there's like better rewards in better places. We are definitely not going to have any type of limitation on how many fire and earth things we need though. These I just need to clear because they keep tripping me into thinking there's actually a mining node there.
What's up, one person chilling with me? I appreciate you.
There's Casgarite. There's a ton in here, it looks like. Something going on here. Oh, wow. Now this is a good trove of treasures. And more rousing earth. Okay. Up to 7? No, 4, yeah. Oh wow, only 4 Casgarite, damn. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I see there's different qualities. We don't have any more anywhere else, right? No. We only have rank 2 and 3 for some reason. We never got a rank 1 anywhere.
My palms are fucking sweaty as shit.
A lot of satchels there. That's strange. All of a sudden, there are plenty. Like a million of them. What the fuck? Expedition Scout Packs are called. Yeah, so we have 7 Casgray ore right now. Oh, wait. What happened to our lumber?
There you are.
Oh, yeah, this is no longer being used. That's fine. I saw that it said we needed lumber, but that was outdated. That's the old one. What? Alright.
So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
Dragon Rain definitely better, but not that much better.
For the unknown.
Still gonna get stuck here and there. It returns very quickly though. Nultherite.
What is history? If not a
That's
series
like
of
a blue,
fairy
yeah,
tales?
it's a blue gem.
Our endeavor goes on.
Alright, this over here is Custodian's place over at Razorwind, and immediate junk.
Knowledge will acquire.
That's what it's telling me. But also we have like
Hello guys, how's it going? My name is Dal, and Midnight pre-patch is fast approaching. One of the biggest changes happening to Midnight is a reduction, or I guess a disarmament, of many different add-ons that players are used to from previous expansions that will no longer function once Midnight is finally here. Blizzard is instead changing the design structure of the game and changing a lot of the encounters and designs in order to make the game less reliant on needing add-ons to properly play your class or properly enjoy and experience all of the different fights, even at the high-end content. It's a bold move that essentially disables a lot of the opportunity for players to use things like weak auras and boss mods in order to track their abilities, which means players will have a lot less information to work with, and it's really going to come down to how well does Blizzard design their content. That being said, however, a number of add-ons can still be utilized in Midnight in order to further optimize the look of your UI. And I wanted to go over all of the different combat-specific add-ons that are still functional in Midnight. Now, with Midnight disabling a lot of the add-ons, a lot of the fun add-ons and customization and transmogging and collectathon add-ons, all of those are present and still will be viable. A lot of the combat add-ons that deal with how well you class play or tracking certain background information regarding a raid encounter, those are the ones that are really getting axed to Midnight. However, the add-ons that we'll talk about this video here will help further improve your combat capabilities going forward. With that being said, as always, if you guys enjoyed this video or want to see more updates regarding Midnight, be sure to follow the channel and subscribe. But otherwise, let's dive right in. So the basic version of Blizzard new UI has seen a number of improvements, and some of them are really good, like Blizzard being able to update the unit frame specifically, the bars that float above people's heads. Now there's even some good customization there too, like the wording they put in isn't terrible. It gives you a nice preview of what the screen looks like, and you can see all the different debuffs you can put on the target, the crowd control and things. It provides quite a lot of information, and there's some customizability, like you can change the size of these. In terms of UI itself, you can go for a couple options: modern, thin bars, blocky bars, which changes the way that it looks, like the spell cast, where the debuffs are, where the name is. There is a number of changes here, and quite a bit of customizability in terms of like the actual frames themselves. But it could still be better. It does show more detailed information. It just lacks even more of that in-depth customization that add-ons even right now can still solve. The add-on of choice for many players, at least on the beta, has been Platinator, which has been super good in terms of adding even more customizability into those bars. It gives you so much more control before. It gives you different styles of bars for you to play with, different profiles, and you can even see a preview of what these bars should look like ahead of time. Like, there's multiple different choices, and they have a different name to them, but you can also customize them yourself if you want to. There's a couple of variations like the original Blizzard Classic bars if you're just looking to get that back, but then there's also other options that give you more information regarding if the spell can
Where the
be
fuck are
attributed
you,
by
bro?
another player or not. The bar
Oh,
itself
what's
doesn't
the name?
necessarily change the information that you're receiving. That's really on Blizzard's end. It's just changing how that information is displayed to better suit you when it comes to day-to-day gameplay out in the open world, or even when it comes to end-game content. Blizzard's base unit frames aren't all that different. It's just something I think they could still work on in the future. So while these are staying as standard as Blizzard has had them for a number of years now, however, an add-on that could better help you customize those frames is a better Blizz frames. That being said, when you first log in, if you are using this add-on, this could definitely feel like a little bit overwhelming in the future. But when you first load it in, it'll give you a couple of different profiles to start with. If you're not sure which one you want to add, and there's actually a bunch of different profiles that are actually available from a variety of various different streamers out there that have pre-customized their frames, and if you just want to get their look, you can. Like, for example, Aegis is actually somebody who joined our 5.5.1 duels in the past, so if I want to bring up his profile and use that, I could do that easily with the click of a button. But if you're not sure exactly what they'll look like, click the starter profile from the get-go, and it will customize all of your frames with a baseline starter version. So it kind of gives you a different frame around the character. Instead of like bright golden, it darkens some of those colors specifically, and it just makes it look really clean. That being said, when you do get back into the add-on afterwards, it will look a little unruly. This is going to be just a lot of min-maxy customizations that you can go for, but honestly, I would just maybe ignore all this text on your screen and try a couple of different variations on the left-hand side until you find the frames that you really like. There's definitely a lot of advanced settings that you could do for this feature specifically, and there's definitely a lot that can be done long-term in terms of customizing this whole frame. But if you are just looking to play around with a couple of options, try a couple of presets on the left-hand side, or just run the core base version just to get a more modern look for the Blizzard frames. One of the cool features of Blizzard is adding for Midnight are their own version of boss warnings, which are pretty good. There's a bunch of different tools that you'll actually find in the edit mode, specifically from a boss timeline to a variety of different warnings which you can add anywhere on your screen. And they're generally, from my testing, have pretty good when it comes to giving you the warnings that you really need to pay attention to. If you're getting like charged by an enemy or fixated by a mechanic, if there's some crazy other ability that's going out, it'll let you know all of those things. While this essentially replaces some of the other boss alerts that we had previously, it doesn't mean those boss alerts completely go away, and they will still end up being fairly useful heading into the next expansion. A lot of the boss alerts are actually going to be the two that most players are already fairly used to. One of those being Deadly Boss Mods, which is a much easier one to set up. It's a lot more plug and play, and many newer players or casual players probably should be sticking with Boss Mods specifically. It gives you a lot of different test bars to play with. It does modify the actual bar, the new one that Blizzard has added, for a lot of your abilities, and you can preview to see what it looks like, adding additional icons and even additional effects for it. But it also has all these other bars for those important mechanics, letting you know that a huge hit from a boss or a big AoE or something rather is going to come out in terms of these bars. But then there's also sound customizations as well. Bigwigs is another variation of this, and Bigwigs is generally preferred add-on by most players at high-end rating guilds, mostly because of its more in-depth customizability. Even though customizability is getting reduced with Blizzard really managing a lot of it on their end, there's still a little bit more customization with Bigwigs that's a little more detailed, and it's generally good to at least go with Bigwigs or DBM as at least some sort of additional enhancement to the boss modifiers or boss alerts that Blizzard is bringing in, just as an extra additional layer of tools, just so you can keep up with the raid mechanics. One of the cool features that Blizzard added to the game is the personal resource display, which you can now modify a lot better and place it anywhere you want to on your screen. Like, as soon as you enable it in the HUD edit mode, you can place it anywhere you like. What a lot of players do is to place it in the middle. It is good that players can finally see the resource display anywhere that they are, whether they're in dungeons, whether they're in raids, but there's still more customizability that could be done for the resource bar because it does lack some of the detailed information that can be solved with add-ons. So an add-on of Sensei Resource Bar actually manages it all together, which allows you to turn off your normal resource bar and manage these customizable bars instead, making it that much easier for you to display them anywhere that they need to go. So Zorok, for example, of course you could use your normal bars as well as comp points to track, or you could use the bar down the middle, which actually does look really good. And it's also fairly responsive. So this could be yet another way for you to be able to further enhance your UI and overall responsiveness of the game with some additional, more modernized tools to utilize. Now, another feature that's also been improved upon in Midnight is the cooldown manager. It is better. Blizzard did do a lot of things in order to make it more customizable. There's more ways for you to granularly control the utility cooldowns, essential cooldowns, track buffs, as well as bars. And I do like the advanced features for you to be able to further have more impact in terms of how you get to customize these things. This, together with classes being more streamlined, does mean the majority of classes heading into Midnight are going to have a lot less things for you to track in terms of bars and abilities and progs. So the cooldown manager itself is good, but it still has some customizability flaws that could always be made better, and there's a pretty easy way of going about it. And the add-on that can help you better customize this is actually called Arc UI. Now, to enable Arc UI, you will have to type in /Arc UI, but then there's also is going to be a button on your map as well for you to have an easier access to it. But when you do, it actually gives you even more control as to how you can customize all of these things. So your buffs, for example, you can edit what those buffs are, your essential cooldowns, your utility cooldowns, and you can have further customization of what you want these bars to be. The biggest problem, however, with the way the cooldown manager does things is you're able to basically drop abilities and cooldowns into separate buckets, but they're kind of stuck in those buckets specifically, so the only way to really move them is to maneuver that bucket somewhere else on your screen. But let's say you just kind of want to separate abilities just a little bit, right? Maybe on the right hand side you want to have some buffs that you track, but as a rogue you also want to be able to track your bleeds individually somewhere else on your screen. So if you, let's say, want to track Rupture, but you know that could be on the right hand side and you wish you could put it on the left, with this add-on you could just grab it and place it on the left. And Garrote, you could grab it, place that on the left if you want to. Maybe you want to track in Venom, you just place that on the left as well. So now, when you're playing the game, you're tracking these abilities on the left side of the screen, while all these other buffs maybe will be on the right-hand side. So when you close the add-on, then you can now track the bleeds on the left-hand side. If they need a refresher, left-hand side of the screen will tell you, hey, Garrote needs to be refreshed, a bleed needs to be refreshed, Envenom needs to be refreshed, and then you can keep all the other buffs, maybe for procs and things, on the right-hand side. Visually, it allows you to like organize things a little bit better and move where these bars individually anywhere on your screen might be. Maybe your class is looking for a very important proc and you want to put it straight up in the center of your screen. You got a big proc for an ability, you need to use it immediately, and putting it right in the center, smack down middle, will give you that visual, like, necessary information to use this proc immediately. It just gives you even more control, even more customization, and it will take a second to play with it, but I feel like the extra control that it provides for is a little bit more detailed than what the current cooldown manager, the Blizzard, does offer. One of the bigger features of Midnight is Blizzard's own version of a damage meter, which is serviceable enough, I guess. Like, it'll show you things such as your healing per second on a character, it'll show you damage per second. The beta version even allows you to see damage and DPS next to each other as separate numbers, and it can even tell you things like what did damage to you, like avoidable damage. So if you're taking hits from someone that's completely avoidable in a raid, Blizzard actually categorizes certain abilities as avoidable damage. So if somebody just standing in fire constantly, you'll be able to know for sure who is constantly making that mistake. So it does have good parts, but it still lacks customizability. It lacks detail that a lot of players are used to, and sometimes it also looks just visually a little bit odd. There's only so much you can really do to fully finagle with it. It is exactly why players are saying right now, don't get rid of details, because they're essentially just adjusting details to be able to give you a different variation of it. And what's cool is you still have the detailed player breakdown at the end of the day. It cannot give you too much information. Like I said, a lot of it is on Blizzard's back end. Don't expect the magic, the world out of them either, because Blizzard is, again, very, very restrictive on damage meters. But if you try to get one that looks the best, I think detail still accomplishes the goal superbly. Now, Blizzard also has their own version of rate frames, which are serviceable, and as you can see, actually, if I were to like expand them specifically, you can see that there is more detailed information on these. Like if you're looking to track buffs, track debuffs, track bleeds, specifically as a healer, Blizzard did make some changes to the raid frame specifically to try to make them look better than they normally do. However, they're still a little rough, and I feel like that part of the UI still probably needs some baseline work. So if you're a healer who's looking to get as much information when you're healing your raid regarding debuffs that they have, regarding all of your healing over time mechanics on them, and just to make sure there's as much
Make some
clarity as
food.
possible when you heal
Okay.
your raid, there are add-ons that you may want to integrate going forward. That add-on is Dander's Frames, which at least gives you quite a bit of more customizability that you normally would, whether it is for a party, whether it is for raid itself. It even allows you to test what these bars will look like. There is going to be quite a need for customizability, so you could really get them to look how you want it to. But you can see debuff, you can see a variety of different dispel effects that needs to be done. You can see the health bars. You can see things such as the absorb effects, healing over time, or buffs, and duration of those things for you to be able to track it a little bit better. It's just another layer for you to be able to have more of that player agency to customize the bars how you like it specifically, and having those more of those in-depth customization tools is never going to be a bad thing, especially when it comes to high-end content. Now, the last add-on is really going to be there for many raiding guilds out there, especially if you're going to be raid leading, since Blizzard is changing the way that add-ons function when it comes to fetching data and fetching information from within in-game aspects. There's going to be a little bit harder for players to do assignments for raids, and right now, there's at least one add-on that is still continuing to allow assignments going forward. Technically, there are other add-ons that do a similar thing, like MRT, like method rating tools, for instance. And I'm sure every guild has some sort of a assignment add-on that they might be using or potentially will be using going forward. But Northern Sky, at the bare minimum, is going to be continued to be developed on, and it's also going to be an add-on that will no longer do any computational functions, allowing it to be usable going forward when it comes to future raids in Midnight. It still offers a number of things like reminders and alerts for things from a pre-planned notes. So like for healers, it'll let them know like when you should use cooldowns for various different phases of a boss when raid-wide damage goes out. So that is usually helpful for that role specifically within raiding content. Reminders can be also for utility abilities like a warrior rallying cry, or maybe a druid use an innervate on a disc priest when they're mid-ramp for their big healing cooldowns, things like that. So reminders are still going to be very, very useful, and they've adjusted this add-on specifically to function with Midnight. It has also been tested on the Midnight beta rooms as well. I'm sure there's going to be other add-ons that will do very, very similar functionality, but if you just want one that is guaranteed to function and will guarantee to be developed in Midnight for the time being, I looked at as many of those other add-ons as possible to find if they're also doing it. I could only confirm directly with Northern Sky specifically that they are going to continue the assignments going forward. So if you just want one that does assignments, this will be at least a guaranteed one. But I'm sure other add-ons like MRT or other options, if they continue to develop them going forward, I'm sure they'll continue to do exactly the same thing that Northern Sky is trying. Just make sure you have Northern Sky at least as a guaranteed backup in case everybody else abandons development. But with that being said, as always, Midnight Pre-Patch is approaching so soon, and by the time you're watching this video, it might even be here. So be sure to square your add-ons away as soon as possible, especially in preparation for Midnight as an expansion before the first season of Season 1 content finally is upon us. With that, I do want to thank all of you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys did enjoy this update. And if you did enjoy it or found it useful/informative, go ahead and give this video a like, as I would very much appreciate it. Be sure to join our community if you want to keep up with all the other news regarding Midnight updates and Midnight changes. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And as always, I'll see all of you guys in the next one.
Hey, it's Soul, and I invite you to join me and check out housing creations from World of Warcraft players far and wide. This series is a celebration of creativity. It's a place where you can share your home, your bar or cafe, a work of art, your slice of the World of Warcraft. These tours are done over live stream where the audience joins me to explore, appreciate, and have a few laughs. Enjoy the tours, and if you'd like to share your creations, fill out the form in the video description, and we'll see you around Azeroth. Alright, so now we're taking a look at Cloudy's place, and he made, like, the boss something. This is like a boss dungeon. It's being flanked by guards, But we do have, they're trying to be welcoming, right? It's trying to be festive. Hey, welcome. And even the fences are crazy. Like, these are just like pillars of sorts. You know, complete with yeah, this is highly detailed. This budget is full. Or it feels really full. You know, we have these things that actually, I think these are like fences too. They're just kind of like put together. The little Legion chains that are put together. This gear is a separate. This is not a single piece. There's a lot of stuff that's been thrown together to create like just that. So this is unmistakably Horde. They are trying to hide nothing. This is Horde and proud. When you're done doing beach stuff, right? You're done doing beach stuff down there. You gotta wash off, right? We need a shower. I don't know if there's a shower. I think we need to build a shower. Dude, there's a floating cheese inside the thing, as well as a place to sit in the tub. That's cool. Good touch. All right, so we enter Cloudy's place, and okay, this is interesting. It's like this is a thing for mail, but it's being sucked in to God knows what. I'm not entirely sure what's being communicated here, but I love seeing piles of stuff. I really like seeing piles of stuff. And you know, I know this is like one piece here, but it's being really tastefully done because it just fills out the space really well, you know. And it's very unkept, purposefully unkept. Like, yo, I know I got this. I'll put this like down somewhere at some point, and yeah. And it's not just thrown down either. Like, you have like these little bits here, and then you have like another object that's placed in there that's causing that glow, because otherwise that's just a plain old barrel, right? So it's an automated mail room. Okay, holy moly. What is going on in this spire of technology? Holy cow. Okay, this is some techie stuff, and a very complex build, because you need to be up there and place those things, or you need to line these up properly. Ooh, man, just this room is huge on the details. We've got this looks like 3 floors that are happening up here. And I really, okay, we're going to be climbing this thing, I think, which, dude, we're going to be here for a while, guys. And then here we have another, like, little closet just full of knickknacks. Oh, this is cool. These shelves start off empty, by the way. Everything here has been placed down. From the little, the little experimental Alec thing in a prison, to the book that's turned itself, to, I'm not even sure what that pole thing is, right there. Yeah, everything here meticulously placed, positioned in such a way to like lay down and just, you know, be haphazardly put in. Like, this thing's supposed to be like this super long, wiry thing. It's just being like laid down there. Somehow the trash is keeping whatever the tubes. It's going. Oh man. Oh, that's messed up. Well, Zalatown feels nothing. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I find it funny that you straight up put fire under here too. Good touch. Really good touch. Oh, and even like the siren here, gee, there's like there's lights and whatnot that's all over the place. This is an insane spot. Can I climb up this thing? The arrow says I can, so okay, we're climbing up. Okay, our adventure in this one room begins. Holy moly. Okay, so we have like a little spider bot who I guess is like doing repairs because, you know, there's a fire. Just a fire. We got more bots that are cleaning up stuff. And it's funny, like, these are supposed to be like Orgrimmar branded trellises, but they've been painted in such a way to create like these ramps and you know, with yellow, I guess, kind of as a cautionary thing. Caution tape.
They watched for a whole 20 minutes.
So despite all the chaos, there's a place to chill and have your takeout. Throw your stuff down real quick. As if like there's like other people who are working in here. You know, and you're just kind of doing your thing. There's a maintenance shaft. A maintenance shaft for the first room of the house. Nice. I love the lights. Love these lights. And so here we made it up top. Now we're kind of in a borderline jumping puzzle, but we'll check out this spot here first. We're going across. So all these bots are doing their best to like repair things. I forgot where this came from. I think this was crafted actually. And then I don't know why a random axe is just like chilling there. I could have swore this was part of like a dartboard or something like that. But yeah, you have a lot of folks that are otherwise supposed to be working on here. Yeah, it is part of a team. That's funny because only the axe shows up. I know there's like supposed to be like other stuff here too. So like these fences are also kind of being used as not exactly scaffolding or anything, but like some of the most unsafe places to climb from. This is a crazy, crazy build. We're still climbing. We're still climbing. Jesus, how high do these tubes go? Okay, so I think we made it to the top. Ow, and up top? The master of the house. No, it's the dude who's been working on everything. The little Reptar looking guy. Anyone remember Reptar? Yeah, dude. And it's going somewhere because like here, the
Did Blizzard make a massive mistake in March 2025? A Reddit meme with 900 upvotes says yes. See, yesterday, thousands of players disconnected on the hardcore realms. Deaths are permanent, no appeals. Level 60s like Coolreich, who was excited for a ZG, were wiped out in an instant with zero hope of return. Except we all remember March 2025 when the streamer guild OnlyFangs, they got hit by a DDoS and Blizzard stepped in and mass resurrected them. They bent the rules for the streamers. But the normies yesterday, silence. The double standard is deafening. If you aren't a streamer, your time apparently doesn't matter. So I have to ask, should Blizzard res the victims of yesterday's crash, or is streamer privilege
As many of you guys know, the pre-patch is coming in a week. Yesterday, World of Warcraft tweeted a graphic where they're showing all of the things that are coming in the pre-patch. That included endeavors and the elven exteriors. I know that they've been kind of vague on the wording before, and some people were speculating that it was coming, but PC Gamer published an interview yesterday about housing with WoW leads, and they have told the next steps for housing in this interview and some very, very exciting new features, what the future holds, and it's very, very fun. We'll be going through this interview. So obviously they are saying it's a big feature and they're pulling from 20 years worth of content from those cultures and those expansions, and this is something that is going to be lasting throughout the future expansions as well, not just the Midnight thing. So basically the housing team has a big backlog of requests and they are trying to get through all of them, and they want to add a bunch from those requests as well to the game, which is really fun to see. I'm really happy that they're very excited about it too, since Holly Longdale says that it's a problem for me too. I want everything now. Like, who doesn't? And here they're going through all the new things that are coming actually soon. So in the 12.0 pre-patch for Midnight, which launches in a week, they will add endeavors, as we saw on the graphic as well. That will be so much fun. There's so many new decor items, and they say that it will be pushing the number well into 4 digits, which is very exciting. For those who are very interested in what endeavors add to the game in terms of decor items, here are some of them. There are all of the endeavor initiatives and decor on Wowhead, and you can see some of the themes are to be determined, but there are some that you can already see. Cute mugs, sleeping bag, roasted kaffa. Oh, these are so cool. I'm so happy. Like, hello? The grinder? Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Then there's the artistic aid, blood elf themed. So we get a little wine bottle, glasses. These are needed. I need these. Easel, more bottles, this cool chest. Yeah, wine display. Oh my god, these are so cool. The elf girls are eating good. I love it so much. Then we have the draconic theme forks. Hello? Oh my god, ram legs. I would have needed this in my Scanlan build. Like, watering can. Oh, I love that. And then there is the Mechanome decor theme, electrical cabling. Oh, I can think of so many different ways of using this. There's a mechanical gauge. Oh my god, you can put these on like ovens and stuff. A whole lot of tiny little details you could add to your builds. I hope that they cost only like 1 decor per piece, but I love these. I'm not really a gnome or like a mecha gnome type of girl, but I can still appreciate it. Then there is the Kareshi ones, an incense burner. Oh, I love that. Oh, you can make like your own transmog guy, for example, in your room. Oh, imagine if they added that. Like, you could change your transmog by like clicking your wardrobe or something. That would be super cool. As you can see, there are actually a lot of endeavors that you can do. So I will be making a guide about the endeavors soon, and I'll go through all of the details there. They also mention about guild halls, which is very exciting. It's not coming in the pre-patch, but they said that it will be going live relatively quickly, which is super exciting and something that I had not really thought about that much, but that's very fun. And then also there will be a housing specific roadmap a bit closer to launch, and that will be showing all the housing related items coming over the next year. Hasikastas also says that co-decorating of houses is on the roadmap, so if you want help with your plot, it's on the way. Couples who play WoW rejoice. Co-ownership is something that we're looking at. That's very interesting and fun. And also, hello drama, like if you break up, who gets the house? That's kind of crazy. So I'm guessing that the wedding venues have something to do with this, possibly in the neighborhoods. I don't know, is that just me? I feel like maybe. Other things that are coming soon, either after 12.0 or after the expansion's launch on March 2nd. New decor drops from Midnight's first set of raids, with a guaranteed number of items from each boss that has decor. The count will scale with raid size, will be personal loot, and will include bad luck protection. New renown levels, extra housing XP earned before those go live, will be applied to the new levels. He expects the housing journey to add 5 to 10 levels per major patch. That is crazy. That's a lot of levels in the end. Exterior rooms, which allow daylight and exterior scenes indoors in houses. Night Elf and Blood Elf exteriors to join the already existing orc and human flavors. Generously sized medium home exteriors. More visible plot boundaries, allowing players to figure out when they can push the edges of their land. And interactive objects, allowing players to hold a glass, a book, or play a game with their Diablo 4 expansion pre-order bonus chess set. That's very fun. Like, I really like the thought of like having interactive objects. You can drink from a glass or read a book, or yeah, that will just make it so much more alive in the houses, and it's gonna be so much more fun to have people over as well. And then here we have new things coming soon TM. So they're working on a pile of housing goodies that may not be too far behind. Import and export of rooms, collection of objects, and perhaps entire houses are on the list. That's so fun. I'm really looking forward to this because I'm a very story focused builder. I love building based on stories, and
it's like the shittiest fucking group.
Living in
Great.
that house, and my dream is to build for role players. Anything that role players might need in their craft. Storytelling, that's my goal personally. So I'm very excited about the import and export tool. Other items that are on the way, the limits to exterior decor will rise and the current prohibition on exterior lighting will drop. Mounts
dude?
and pets you've collected will be allowed to wander your home. New decor items will also allow you to mimic other cultures and biomes inside and outside your house, including snow, and flavor animations for some decor items where you click and something happens. For example, a cauldron that would bubble. That's really fun. And then here are things that Blizzard is keeping an eye on. So they're not happening soon, but it's really fun to know that they are thinking about it. More nuanced neighborhood controls for leaders, but only if players want them. Permission for guild ranks that would allow guild leaders to determine whether characters can build a house in the guild neighborhood. Basement levels which aren't currently possible due to technical limitations. More communal spaces and event support. Examples given were a laugh track, a player-controlled ticketed play on a communal stage, large-scale role-playing events, or interactive Sleep No More style interactive narrative houses using interactive objects, future neighborhood areas either by expanding existing neighborhoods or creating new ones. A key area of focus for them, housing decor costs and structure. So they are happy with the decision to make housing items individual purchases, so you can buy one cup at a time or one chair instead of, you know, just unlocking that cup and being able to copy that over and over and over.
I'm ready to go kick
Things
this
that
guy.
are being actively tweaked now are the decor budgets for individual items, the actual cost to buy on vendors in effort, and creating clusters of items that are less expensive. So flagstone paths, for example, and clusters of plants. That makes a lot of sense, and I would love to see that added. More of that sort of thing where it's a cluster. It makes also decorating easier for people who haven't done as much like landscaping, for example, in other decorating games. If you just have like these bigger clusters of plants, for example, you can just place that, and also it's more cost efficient, obviously, or budget efficient. And they also state that players have been driving development. There's very little we would say you're not going to get it at all. It really is about prioritization based on what we're seeing and hearing. Players may not know this, but that in posting a Goofy Chair video that they've now just sideswiped our development, but it's very much happening. We don't want to be overly
I swear to God, if people
prescriptive.
pull this
We
shit.
want to support the things that the community decides to do, and we're doing this together. I love this interview. I think it's so nice to see what they're thinking about housing and how much focus they're putting on that as well. I'm super excited. All of these new things coming actually soon. There were some actual surprises for me personally. The guild
fuck are you
halls,
doing?
for example. I was not actually expecting so many levels per patch for housing. And then also the interactive objects. That's super fun as well. The other things I already sort of assumed or knew. Already tested some of these things on beta, for example, the plot boundaries and night rooms and the day rooms. Also the new things coming soon, TM part was very fun. It was nice to see that they are thinking about these things and want to add them, since the player base is definitely asking for a lot of these. But yeah, I will be adding a link to this interview down below to the description box. Let me know what you thought. Are you excited for the patch coming? Are you looking forward to some of the items that are coming soon, TM? Are there things that they didn't mention here but you would like to see added? I would love to talk about it down in the comments. And of course, this video was a little bit different from what I normally make. I usually make more support tours and speed builds and tutorials, but I'm very invested
what the fuck
in
am I
housing,
supposed
and
to
I will
do?
be making more of these in the future as we get more news, for example the roadmap. So if you would like to see more content like this and housing news, subscribe to my channel. I will be giving all of the news and all of the content for housing in Midnight and the future, clearly, since they are making it a long-term thing. I'm super excited personally. 1 week to go until the pre-patch. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, I will go build now, and I will see you in the next video. Happy building!
Jesus.
Hey, it's with another video, and today we're trying to do, we're just kind of demoing, or we're given a shot at doing more official housey sorts of tours. I know I've been doing them before, but in this case, I'm trying to be.
Bro, can we kill this thing that's fucking killing me?
and we're trying out this whole format. So, first house we're taking a look at belongs to Cogsworth. We're over on Horde side, and let's just take a look at what's going on. So this is sort of a demo look, and it's only been a couple days since player housing became
Holy
a thing in early
crap.
access, and we'll see what players have been able to start cooking in just a couple of days or so. So we're greeted in what I believe is one of the most popular Horde spots because it's a little bit out of the way. There's a rock face on the side. I believe there's a dock. If you go down that ramp, there's like a waterfall. There's like cool vibey things going on over here. And you have a nice overlook of what's going on with the rabble below. Let me turn off some stuff. Let me make this like nice and pretty. Yeah, so there's the dock over there. And again, this is like one of the more popular spots. So Cogsworth has set up, you know, a little bit of viewing spots. If they just want to chill, have a read while listening to the water outside, if it had sound, something like that. As for the house itself, it's mostly a default Horde-style house, but it's adorned with plenty of greenery to add a little bit of color to what is otherwise very stony and red stuff. We have a bit of an overhang with which to... Oh, this is pretty tasteful. So you can cart his stuff over to town, get some gold and all that. Let's go on inside and see what else is up. So we're immediately greeted to like this grand design, this grand display that just kind of like knocks your socks off. Lots of detail already, just right as soon as we enter the house. Like, hello, welcome home, let's throw some stuff down. And here we're greeted with... Okay, so we have it's kind of a sitting area, sort of hangout spot with large beverages with which to enjoy things. Oh yeah, it's a fountain too. So cool centerpiece. As we enter this smaller octagonal room.
I'm fucking... Oh my god.
Okay, we got 3 wings. No, 2 wings to check out. Okay, I like this. I was watching a guildmate do this on his place too, but it's cool that there's just kind of like this sort of treasure room, storage room for the adventurer who would come in, who just came in.
I can't...
They don't have time to sort through all their stuff, so they just toss it into their closet, and their vault is just leaking with stuff. Although it's Dragonflight stuff, so it's like low level, and it's not really worth much. But we do have lots and lots of little details here. Lots of things that were thrown down. Some of these I can tell, like some of these were made, some of these were bought, I think crafted as well. And yeah, well, so we have 2 big wings to look at. That seems to have an upstairs area, so we're gonna go through here first. Into where the food is eaten. So here we're greeted to a really cool dining space, and there's even more space here. So it's one part like restaurant, cafe kind of thing with all the fixings set up, and this is like it's like open for business. And there's the master of the house right there. We are greeted with a full kitchen, complete with drinkware. I guess I'll call it drinkware. We got cheese. I don't even know where to get cheese yet. We have a working stove. I believe this is the stove that does in fact work with cooking, so you can do some cooking here. And this is a really tasteful thing that they did too. So I think here is kind of I think this is supposed to be a fountain, but it's being closed off and being obscured by 2 earthen beds that aren't being used as beds, but it's being used as a big stove sort of thing. This top shelf is being used as like, you know, a thing to like suck up all the smoke and all that. Really tastefully done. And I love how well lit it is too. And because I think that's a natural lighting that it gives off. But yeah, side pantry for some extra goodies. A cookbook, very smart. And here we have something that's so there's a Pandoran version of this where it's a bit more restrictive. It's very circular in nature, but this is kind of giving off that same sort of vibe. But in this case, it's using, we're using different kind of stove-like objects, you know, that we can like turn on and off, I believe. Okay, maybe not. That's okay. We have a little grinder there for who knows what. I like the cookbook though. That's a good touch. Oh, and the food. You put in the time to make food and all that too. I didn't even know they're Hearthstone cards too. Holy cow. Yeah, I did not realize that. I'm seeing things that I just haven't noticed from from the beta or PTR. That's hella cool, dude.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now.
Yeah, some greener over there, books to grab just in case. Right on.
Sure you will not fail
Now let's move on to this spot here. And now we're in
What does with tank say?
bathroom. We have now this is a cool variation of sink. Really big washing area.
Mine is moving.
Like it's a whole bucket
That's
of
insane.
stuff. We got our bathtub right on, complete with bath mats. Good idea. I actually don't remember seeing a whole lot of folks that use that. Okay, this is invented. So this is like just some weird contraption thing that you can craft over in Mechagon. And then we have the toilet seat and what looks like a barrel. And it's funny how we see so many different variations of toilet. Lots of different interpretations and ways that people put things together. But it's pretty scenic, as in, you know, you're relaxing, you have something pleasant to look at, something to listen to while you're doing your
Where is
business
it?
and all that. And there's a bit of privacy for yourself too. Very spacious bathroom. Actually, it doesn't even have to be that spacious, but it helps to, I guess, improve the sound if we're able to like hear stuff. And it's also very public because it's like right there and people can like hear and see everything. All right, let's go over to the other wing, which feels like this is going to be pretty big.
Is he
Off we
locked
go
out?
to, and we're greeted by
Like,
oh,
what
this is a
is...
cool kind of library sort of area. Oh, this is hella cool. I'm so jealous of how talented some of these people are, man. So we have a little engineering workshop, which is a weird, you know, I admit it's kind of a weird contrast because here we have this much cozier area. We have got beam. We climb up to this higher area, and we just sleep in our books. Holy cow. 20,000. Right now, books are expensive. I've been selling books for like 20,000 bucks, 20,000 gold a pop.
Is this dude locked out? Or like, where is he?
Ooh, this took a lot of farming, dude. Remember, we're on live servers now, so people aren't
Just wandering around waiting for it to be over?
This
Like,
dude
God.
made and crafted or bought all these things. If I was crazier, I'd be able to tell you like.
Fuck all these people, degenerates, dude. Just play the fucking game.
So he cheated here. Actually, no. He cheated the whole way through because, boom. Oh, I see the deception. I was wrong. So these were cheap. These were actually hella cheap. All right, I didn't mean to disturb you. Let me put all this back. I think I can put most of this back. But it did fool me for a bit, and it was done smart because these are done at different elevations, right? And if they weren't, then I'd be like, wait, these are all different. But no, these are in fact all really well done. I was fooled in like the best way. Still a lot of materials that came out here though. Books, pillows, everything. This is a nice touch. Adding the barrels here as kind of like bumpers, because you know you don't want the kids to like have accidents where they're coming around, and you know, otherwise they might smash their faces in with stuff. It'd be nicer if it was like pillows or something like that. It's a cheap thing for butt. No, that's a good point too. Oh, good highlights here. Good highlights here. Adds a lot of light to in this space. Oh, and here's the collector's edition little pool sort of thing. Not quite sure what it's being repurposed for here, but it's just pretty to have. What would be cool is if later on there could be like a little figurine you could put up top, and then it hovers or something like that. Then it's like, oh, this is my super special Sylvanas statue. Hey. And otherwise we can like chill and have stuff to read. And then to be continued. Very cool spot. A lot of work that went into this. Like I love the details that went into
This guy actually a
the
tank.
reading
Blood
book.
Death Knight. Okay.
I thought that was really cool. Like this I would say is one of my favorite spots because it's like super tight, super compact.
I hope you fucking know how to play your class, because you're healing yourself, bud.
The lighting comes off really well too.
I can give you
Have,
this
like, some
and
of
this,
the, twist
and
lights
you can't even keep
that are
aggro.
right down here too,
Okay.
and they string just perfectly fine. Yeah. In some cases, in this case, it's like easier to put in. Here, there's a little bit of effort that goes into stringing that thing correctly. I didn't even notice like the bonus treasure up top there. It's really cool how you can easily just like fill out some space, to add a little bit more life to stuff that you otherwise might just end up passing right by. This is a very, very cool build. Thanks for showing us. All right, so now we're taking a look at Delicious's house, which I can't find. Wait, shut up. Wait, is it? Huh? Wait, I'm confused already. Where's the house? I feel like I'm in the wrong spot or something, right? Because where's the house? Wait, what? Is that possible? What the hell? Hold on. So...
Spread.
My authority?
Spread.
What is that you hold, Druid?
Let's go. Sub 2 minutes for this guy. I don't know if we can do it, but we're gonna give it a shot.
Restorative powers, Druid. But I will rip you all apart in the end. Purified in the light of the stars!
Shockwave.
I just had the strangest nightmare. On my way. A fluke. Savory. Pray
Run.
do not face me next. They will be morally repent. For your true power rests in the nightmare. Silence! When you open your mouth again,
Shockwave. Run. Shockwave. Watch your step.
The power of the Venthyr is mighty.
Absent. Run. Shockwave. Run. Watch your step. Help, sir. Run.
Worse than my bite. I think I have a crush.
Shockwave. Run. Shockwave.
I told you to leave
Run.
me alone.
Where are you going, tank? Come on.
Shockwave.
No, but I got yeeted by it. Boarding. I GG'd everyone except for the lock, because the lock was being nasty. I don't care about DPS, I just still GG for DPS.
This world is vast and wondrous.
Today, Junior.
You wish to die. So be it. I will fracture your feeble mind.
Yeah, muting's a sin. The lock was very vocal during that first boss fight.
You will waste away slowly.
And a little bit after.
Painfully.
Okay, spreadsheet. Completion. Yep.
Let me fucking stand with you, you fucking retard. Holy shit. How do you get this far in the... Ah!
Funny thing was,
I'm gonna lose
the
my
amount
shit.
of
How do you get this far and not
DPS
know
probably missed
anything?
by typing and pinging.
You're silenced. Just go stand on somebody.
Might
Like,
have pushed us over
the same
top.
thing every single fucking time.
Change is good. Question everything.
Yeah, that first pull was a little wonky. No worries, guys. Thanks for copping by, and I hope your family stuff goes well. Hope I can entertain you. I'll be definitely streaming tomorrow. I have to get these 212s done. Have to. Pretty much. I always try to stream at about 1 p.m. Eastern. So, sometimes a little early.
Let's see how people got up to in this game. Let's see how it went. Wait, what?
Health warning.
What the fuck? Oh, because it's the pre-patch event. Yeah, so there's in the pre-patch, I was like, what the heck is going on? I thought we were watching like a private server or something. There's an event in the pre-patch where I don't know how it happens, but basically High Lord Cruel spawns outside major city, so you could just get really unlucky. That's so sick.
Okay, let's see. Okay, with gouges, but let's see how many HP will I be left with.
He's in Ghostlands.
1 versus 1 combat. Okay,
Bro,
we'll miss
I feel like the
this.
mobs in this area is really rough.
And I'm already at... Okay. That was I was talking about.
Imagine that in hardcore. I mean, we just saw it in hardcore.
I need to run away. Help, please.
Blood! I hate this game. What is this?
Dude, it seems like the new zones are rough. Soroji's been playing as well. Damn. Cruel, I see him.
Oh my god.
Did I jump scare you? Dude.
I CBA caring about him anymore. If I die, I'll die because he spawns. Oh my god, that's a level 50.
Wait, so
right
it's
outside.
everywhere.
Well, I guess I might be dead after all. Oh my god, this event is so fun, Blizzard. Such a fun and interactive event that literally anyone in the entire fucking world on these servers cares about.
This is called sarcasm, guys, in case you weren't aware.
And then
I don't know where to go in this.
a human.
Arisa. This is the...
Yeah. And then I was thinking the human racial focus.
Top left?
Sort of.
Yeah, but there's been some health. Ooh, it's Luceran, man.
But then you gotta play a human in a fantasy game.
It's rough, dude. It's rough.
Are you serious?
Oh no.
What? Take the ads first.
This guy is really difficult, actually. I believe you get a weapon, though, to suck his energy, right? Yeah, that's the one, exactly. So you can do like a lot of damage with it.
Shit. Panicking.
Could be. Okay. They have... This guy is... Okay, little bandage. This guy's gonna die though. Vainglory is definitely going down. Good lay on hands coming up there. It doesn't... Okay. My man's just chat stancing it. Literally didn't run out at all. Yep. Yep. Dude, it's taking down the whole team.
Quadra kill.
I got reshot by him.
Jeez, I'm sorry. I got a nasty DC. The thing is, if he was there, he would. None of them would have died.
Skilla, you wanna duel? You wanna duel? Huh?
Death Row. I played a bunch with Death Row, guys. In OnlyFans.
He fucking bought it, guys. You saw it.
Are they gonna pull him up? No. No, they're going way too close to the Ken Tower.
Oh, merde. No. No. No, not again, man. Not fucking again, man.
Not again? Again. Okay. Okay.
Got you, homie.
Thanks. Where the heck are they?
Imagine
Oh, they're in
he says
Ghostlands.
yes, and then he just does not help.
Wait till you see the...
This mob hits hard. I remember this mob.
Okay, what the fuck?
Yet.
He doesn't. Hello?
You can't slow him.
Hello?
It's a water monster. No slowing.
Hello?
Hello?
Please, someone? Please, 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 please.
What?
Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Diagro, Diagro, Diagro. Okay.
Dude, you can never rely on other people.
Please!
Dude.
No! No! No, why? What is this?
Bro, the thing is, man, Okay, I don't mean to listen. Okay, I don't mean to listen. If you would have just killed it, man, like just kill it. You spent the whole time asking for help, running away. You have the freaking skull of impending, not the skull of. You have the skull from Durotar. That's like a lifesteal. You got the sticky glue. You got the freaking everything. Just send it, man. Send it. People very often die because they get so scared. What is that emote? Oh, okay.
Why? What is this? No, I can't take it. I can't. I
Just
don't
gonna send it, man.
understand how this game is working. I don't understand how does this game is work.
Okay, he might be a new WoW player though. Okay, I'm not gonna flame. No flaming. Okay, it is what it is. What are we doing here? Oh shit. Oh my god, 3%! That guy's hardcore as
I
well.
almost didn't notice that. Holy shit. Dude.
The fuck? What a homie. Ooh.
Dude, speechless right now.
Are we Alcarid? Is it Alcarid?
Okay.
Okay. No Morgan. Where did those mobs come from?
You there! Stop!
Oh yeah, so they're not in No Morgan yet, and these gnome, what is it called, gnome evacuators, basically are alliance. So if you attack them, you get PvP flagged. Yeah. I mean, just kill him though. He's 24, right? I think he's good though.
7 seconds left, boys. Enjoy the buffs.
Oh,
Enjoy
Graceblade's
the
been
buff.
leveling too.
That's
Okay.
it. Okay, now do you guys want to see what a normal non-world buff druid looks like? Chat, here it comes.
Dude, you can't make this shit up, man. Basically, the rent buff gives you a bunch of HP, and whenever the buff falls off, you lose the HP.
Druid looks like chat, here it comes.
Oh my fucking god. It's like 300 HP, yeah. What did you do that for? Help him. Aggro. Oh no, healer aggro. Okay, at least they jumped down, but they're gonna get a buttload now. Oh my god. It can kill you, no, Ikusama. Run. Where do you want to run, bro? You want to run through all the mobs? No, at this point you have to chat stance. He does not care, dude. He ain't jumping down there for shit. Oh no. I mean, they could make it out actually with the mage being able to CC them. They don't have. Yeah, they do have a mage. Yeah, because I saw the Frost Nova. There it is. This guy's. I'm watching the mage right now. What am I even talking about? There it is. What do you want the mage to do? Frost Nova. Yeah. Oh, he might die though. 3 seconds, 2 seconds on Nova. Ah, they're good, dude. I'm surprised they made it all the way out. Just shows how good mage is, I guess. Yeah. Mage is freaking ridiculous. Cool. What's this? 13 Blood Elf Mage or a singular mob. The Geomancers are actually like the villagers of the Barons.
To get both of my weapons.
Oh, I'm dead.
What?
To finish each other off, dude.
The sheer amount of like widespread control a mage has.
You have fucked up now!
Oh no.
What is going on?
Good job with the pet though. Just dude, he's doing good. He's doing good.
What was that?
Good reaction, bro, with the pet. That's awesome.
Wait for a second. What was happening?
My disappointment is immeasurable.
He fell into the tomato soup. He's actually
Oh my god, dude.
Bro, he died right on the edge!
Rip.
No!
Yeah, this is the hypest one area.
I love seeing these Ghostlands areas though.
Yeah, these mobs actually have a lot of health.
Cozy time. Yo, Reeves, thank you for the 41 months. These mobs actually hit really hard, by the way. The Fallen Rangers.
Yo! Oh shit, I fucking died on my breeze.
Oh, it's multi-boxing. I was wondering what.
Yo,
Okay.
potions on global cooldown. Oh my god.
It is.
Okay, wait, this area is actually sketch as hell.
Oh shit.
Jokered.
No, 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 no. This is really bad. I'm body.
Okay.
I need to run away. Holy shit. I gotta get out of here.
How is he gonna get down though? There's no way.
I'm bubbling and jumping down. Please don't expire! Don't expire!
Bro!
Oh my god!
Dude,
that was so
fuck
close,
did he live
bro.
that? There is no shot. That was so close. Bro, look at his face.
Don't expire!
All will regret trespassing in my realm.
That's like, he could not have timed that better. That is ridiculous.
Oh my god!
Damn. It's like 0.2
Dude, that
seconds,
was so
man.
close, bro.
Yeah.
They're coming.
They're coming.
Okay, let's see.
Might be a hard situation, guys. Everything is on him. Everything's on him. Hold on.
Classic Milmer.
Elevator.
I honestly
Bantam?
think we're fine. We can just kill them. We have so much fucking health.
No, we're not okay. We're not okay. Listen,
So much health. But the problem is, all these nullifiers basically make every single mob around them immune to magic attacks. And their whole entire group is magic attacks, except the warrior.
we're gonna jump in a second.
Actually, yeah, maybe that's enough.
3, 2, 1, jump, 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 jump,
They
jump.
have shamans, I guess, but I mean, melee shaman. Oh, he's
We're gonna
dipping.
get our
Okay.
Earthbind totem once we get to the next corner.
I mean, I'm
No, don't.
Oh, he's cancelled it.
I got an Earthbind up on that corner.
Yeah, they're in a group of Sea-Dank.
You guys good? Are you evading out up here?
Creatures are you?
He should have just hearthed out, I'm not gonna lie.
Should,
I think he's gonna die because he didn't do that.
They'll evade out.
Do we not have B-res scrolls?
Oh, look at all those goblin landmines. Look at all those mines.
You all kill me. You all kill me. I told you, I was fucking netted.
Dude, Sea-Dank telling him not to hearth out there literally killed him. The whole other part of the group lived, but I guess they're doing like a safe spot right up there. So all the other part of the team was on a safe spot. He tried to hearth out, get told not to, and then he dies.
Bro, why?
He should have just committed. Yeah, I agree.
I know I should have just half. I can't believe it.
Well, I did re-say Shark.
Yeah, but then someone said not to. I should have just half.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like we were.
What do you mean you no? What?
We gotta get our Earthbind totem once we get to the next corner.
Did he just gaslight him?
I mean, I'm half.
No, don't.
Don't hearth.
I mean, I'm half.
No, don't.
Don't hearth.
I should have just half.
Huh.
I can't believe it.
Well, I did.
Oh my god, they just released this. I'm out of here. Get the motherfucker out of here. As soon as I'm finished my res.
Then someone said not to.
Literally at the last second, every single time, 3 times in a row. People are insane.
Need to be careful. Their hyper spawn is so crazy outside. I don't have to do anything. Here's what we're gonna do.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay.
Yo, what is going on? What is going on?
Oh my gosh.
These fucking idiots outside, bro.
Hey! What the heck? I don't know how I guess it was someone else who pulled all the stuff, yeah. It looks like he's shilling though. I think he's good.
All I blew is pet sacrifice. God damn.
Should I? No, I will not. I will not run for it. No. Not on hardcore character, definitely no.
Dude, I like this guy. Oh no.
Блять, really?
I have a feeling like if we keep watching these compilations of TBC Hardcore, we're gonna see this guy a lot. The Roji. Oh, damn.
Impressive.
2 hours and 8 days. Damn.
Oh, we did it. Finished WoW. Yeah, now I have to start second character.
Oh, that's WoW for you. Yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, go again. 2 hours and 8 days. No, guys, 2 days and 8 hours. You guys are wrong.
Another one.
Okay. You said that? I would never say that. Yeah, these are in vanilla. These are elite, but in TBC they're not. But they're still hard. Okay. Plunk. Oh, he's gonna get crushed, isn't he? Sergeant Fish, I think you're gonna go down, brother. You're not. Holy crap, that's lucky. That is lucky, brother. That's pretty fun. I think we'll keep up to date with the TBC Hardcore. Obviously, I'm not playing TBC Hardcore myself. I'm playing normal TBC on Thunderstruck EU Alliance, but I'll try to keep my eye out for what's going on with it and see what's happening, right? But interesting so far. I am very excited to see whenever they go to Outland how that'll be, because going from Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms to Outland is like a whole different ball game. The mobs gets like twice as hard. We got the Phil Reaver. We're gonna see some Phil Reaver deaths as well. Some nice dungeon deaths too. That'll be a fun time. But yeah, check out the TBC Hardcore stuff, guys. We'll definitely keep my eye out on it. I think I think for myself with the TBC Hardcore, I probably won't play before OnlyFans 3 happens. If it does happen, I'm gonna just do normal TBC, have fun with that, and then whenever OnlyFans comes out, we'll probably give it a try. But yeah, there it is, guys.
Right, so hopefully we do now. I really hope so, but we will see in the mailbox later, and I think you're gonna be surprised on how much gold we made. But of course I can't sell the herbs raw, so we have been doing something with them. Let's mail them over to our other character, and I'm gonna show you exactly what we have been doing.
Holy crap, what is going
I recently
on?
opened a Patreon, so if you want to support me on my journey to becoming a full-time creator and living my dream, please check it out in the pinned comment or description below. On the Patreon I'm also posting written gold making guides. I have my TSM and PBS setup for flipping. I try to give as much as possible back to you guys for supporting me a little bit extra, but let's continue with the video. Okay, so here we are on our new crafter, and now we have inscription and blacksmithing here, but that's your
Guy's 779 and he doesn't know where he's going in the dungeon? Like, what is happening? Bro, do I need to hold your hand?
Into break even or even profitable crafts,
Go
which has been
forward.
really good. So basically everything I've been doing so far is mass milling everything.
I know I'm using and abusing you, but
also try to sell a few
fucking go forward, bro.
like to sell
You're the one that
glyphs
signed up
more,
for the
so
dungeon.
I've decided to go with the route and pretty much only turn this into glyphs now and sell that, because it seems to be pretty good and the glyphs is selling quite fast. However, if you were to buy the mats here and do this, the profit margins would have to be very calculated, because I'm not sure how profitable it is to actually mill the herbs if you buy them off the auction house and do the glyphs. The glyph seems to be fluctuating in price quite a lot as well, going up like 100 gold one day, going down 100 gold one day, so it seems to be a bit random, and the sell rates look really low on them, but I think they're all fake, like the region average daily sold, because I've been selling them quite easily. Of course I'm crafting like 1 or 2 of each, because we're not getting infinite amount of pigments to craft all of them, of course, so I think we can't really craft too many to not be able to sell them in the pacing that we're currently going. But this has been really good for me. This has been really good for me, and we're making some stable gold, and I do think you guys will see that in the mailbox. I hope so, at least. I'm not even sure how much gold we made, but I hope we will be happily pleasantly surprised this week, at least. But I actually had some other thoughts, and that's about blacksmithing. Honestly, I don't really see the potential here. I kind of changed my mind about it. Thought it was gonna be really good, but when I realized that we actually have to farm a lot of the Fader Moors to make the Shadowghast ingots, it turned out to be pretty bad, because doing the Fader Moor farming Shadowlands was horrific. I didn't like it, I hated it, it made me very little gold. So I have actually been thinking about unlearning blacksmithing and checking out jewel crafting for a little bit and see if that is better. Our blacksmithing, of course, is not set up in a good state yet. Like, dropping this now wouldn't hurt us too much. We have basically nothing except 66 skill here in Shadowlands, and that is easy to get back if we were wanna get that, but honestly, I feel like trying out jewel crafting might be good. I have not been doing that much gathering of the Legion ores, even though I've been doing the Dreamleaf gathering, because I think it's better for me to just do the Dreamleaf instead of taking time and actually doing the mining as well. Otherwise, we could potentially get this recipe, which is quite annoying to get, or I think it's pretty easy, but you have to do a quest line. We could get this and start selling these bars, but I don't think it's worth it. So I'm actually gonna unlearn blacksmithing right now, and we're gonna try jewel crafting here in Shadowlands and see if there is anything that we can do with it. I know that the gems had a sell rate, and since we have some ores we can prospect in all different expansions, I think it would be worth it to see if it's any good for us. So let's actually go ahead and do that right now. I'm kind of hyped of this because I thought blacksmithing was gonna be good in Shadowlands, but it turned out to be quite a bummer. And seeing all of the Shadowghast recipes, like the legendaries from Shadowlands that you could craft, requires enchanting stuff. That kind of killed it, because we cannot get the enchanted lithium bars or whatever they are called to craft the Shadowghast stuff. So let's try jewel crafting, prospecting, and gems and see what we can do with that. So as you can see, we have quite a lot of ores here already, so we better just get started and actually prospect them. As you can see here as well, the gems actually have a sell rate. I'm not really sure why, but they do. I'm not sure who buys this. For some reason, people apparently do. And of course, then we're gonna try to utilize that and see if we can get some nice sales. We might get some Essence of Torments and stuff. I just see here now that I don't think if we're gonna be able to spend on anything, because I think that's solely for the legendaries that we are not going to make, most likely, right? Oh, we just learned mass prospecting for Leystrite. That's gonna be good. Doing the 5 at once is quite annoying, right? The bags is constantly full. That is a problem that we will have. I should probably try to get more bags somehow here. Maybe investing in the 22 slots is worth it as well. Or going to Dragonflight with this tune as well and getting the free 34 slot bag or whatever it is from the treasure. That's also an option that we could do. Yeah, now we unlocked all mass prospects here almost, so that makes it really much easier. There we go, 50 skill. I think we're gonna learn the gems right here now. Yeah, we have the Deadly Jeweled Cluster and we have the Versatile Jewel Cluster, and we will soon learn the other ones. And this one, see, look at the sell rate here, 259, 188. So this is good. We can actually use our ores here now very efficiently, I feel like. I don't know, like the destroy value of the ores that we're destroying is, we're probably prospecting at a loss according to the TSM UI here, at least, for the Leystrite and the Sinvirs as well.
What are the point of these things being warbound then?
Can convert it to gems, which is nice, but we're getting a lot of these materials here as well.
So that people with 2 accounts can have a better time?
Too much, sadly, and that's of course included in the prospect value, so we might be losing a bit on this, but like it's fine for sure. 60 skill achieved, so that's really good. I don't think we have any more gems here in the skill, no, so we're not really after anything more. Now we basically have everything that we need, so if we just prospect everything now and get started crafting the gems, I think that's gonna be pretty nice. I'm actually gonna try to make probably every version of the gem, even the worst ones here. I'm not sure why people would buy the worst ones when the more expensive ones has the same price or like cheaper, because people buy everything. Let's just vendor some herbs here that we have less than 5 of. Get rid of that from our inventory, since we can't really do anything with them at the moment, at least. Might as well, so we don't have to be annoyed by low bag space all of the time. We're gonna save some Leystrite if we want to do some more engineering, but looking at this right now, we can make a lot of gems. We just need to buy the Leystrite setting here for 1 gold a pop. Now I don't have too much gold here, so we probably need to send it over. However, we could maybe actually vendor the essences here. I'm gonna look a bit more into that so we don't do a huge mistake, but I do think we can actually vendor them. But looking at this, I'm probably gonna make like 25 of each gem if it's possible, if I have enough of the base gems for it, which I do think I have. I'm not really sure. Some of them cost a lot here, so maybe I don't, but we'll see. And we will post them and we will see if they actually sell. Okay, nice, we're done crafting all of the gems that we want to craft, and we also reached 100 skill in the jewel crafting. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm not sure if that's needed, but still pretty good. Let's go ahead and send everything over to our seller, and we're gonna see if we actually can sell these gems. By the way, I'm probably gonna check out the other expansions.
It's a pleasure to work with you. Our endeavor goes on. So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
Hi. This is my little warlock. It's going to give you a little quick guided tour of the house. The outdoor vehicle section. Just kind of practicing building stuff. Kind of made the traditional flowery path, etc., etc. Also ran out of slots to put stuff out here, but it was good practice learning how to put things in the house. I've been tempted to strip all this out and do something else, but we'll get to that later. Anyway, gonna go inside.
Change is good.
Yeah. So one of my children pointed out that everything was the wrong scale for a gnome, so I did build a gnome section, which we'll come to a bit later. This is still absolutely work in progress and has been a fun thing to do over the whole holiday period. And I've run out of slots to put things in the house now too. Lots of internal walls added, a nice, very simple plain foyer, reception area, a little outside seating reception. This is the bar, yes, with a little up-level mezzanine chill-out place. Lots of cushions. Downstairs drinking spot. Still working on the edge of bar. Ran out of slots to put things. Yeah, you get the idea. Bar. This was to fill out one of these weird staircase areas, which seem to take up a lot of room. Up to I like decorating the little corners. Another little chill out spot. Bed for maybe the guard for this area, I don't imagination going. Yeah, you can spy on people from here. Yeah. Tried one of these. Whoops, stuck on a chair. Tried one of these outdoor window things with kind of snow coming down. I'm meaning to change the blue skies, make it black, and see if that makes it any more impressive. Still, anyway, work in progress. I like making these kind of spiral staircase things. Little visiting coffin for you, whoever know coming to town. Yeah, stuck here again. Little chill out back here. Just hide back here and read your little pamphlet if you need to. Yeah. So that's this section. Go back out, come back down. Back around out of the bar. Back to the reception, into the main living room. Little TV lounge over here. Little reading spots. Little armory, collecting all the armory stuff. Go to the kitchen. To the curtains. Little treasure area. Lots of chill out areas. Yeah. This is the kind of boiler room. Kitchen. Kind of, I don't know, workspace. Lots of kitchen books maybe. All the spices and veggies for the kitchen. Fridge. You can make some cooking items here. Some giant dim sum. Guess this is the cook's area. It's a little bed. Bath with a plushie. Bubbles in the bath. Private toilet with a light in it. Yeah. Okay, heading back out.
What are my healing buttons?
Okay, last section. Of course, there's a hidden bookcase. Oh, actually, no. What am I saying? Last section. Pleased with these stairs. I think they look good. Added a mezzanine. Have to jump to get up here. There's the alchemist's alchemy area. And another little mezzanine up here. With a shrine thing going on.
Oh my god, that takes forever.
She will not be disappointed.
Yeah, more books. Yeah, so double mezzanine. Okay, finally.
It's annoying.
This is this character's own personal area.
They will not get
It's all the purple stuff. Little fell bath, hot tub, pizza, whatever. And then everything kind of shrinks down to her size. To all our various Warlockian business. Of course, you have to have a fire and some fruit. The last little section. There's her bathtub and sink and toilet.
Now it's just
more like the right size.
and my God.
Yes. To scale. Yeah. And there. little someone's eating Chinese food and a computer area. It's kind of trying to build a little computer, but as I said, ran out of slots to put stuff. And last little mezzanine up here. Cute little bedroom. Oops. Yep. Okay. It's my house. Thanks for visiting.
Target needs to be in front of you. Is it not in front of me? No, it's because of stupid mouse over, man. Is there like mouse over friendly units only or something?
Time to go.
So I don't want to mouse over all my fucking spells. Brother, where are we going here?
A couple of people asked me about some of the details I showed on the tour of Chateau Shorthold, and I promised to share them and explain better. So I thought that I would just make a little speed build, well, little and little, it's kind of long, but I just wanted to show the details that went into this build and explain them maybe a little bit better in the moment when seeing them. I hope you guys enjoyed this and find this useful. I'm happy to talk about this build because it took me so long and I added a lot of different things to it that I normally maybe wouldn't do because it's not my style of a build at all. I really like Vox Machina, I really like Critical Role, and I like Scanlan. So I was really excited to build something Scanlan themed or Vox Machina themed, and it kind of inspired me to build something more D&D themed in the future as well. So I might be doing that. So at first I started out with just a layout of an empty stairwell room, and then I added this sort of platform to it. And then I decided that I will cut that first floor of the empty stairwell room into half and have the platform on the halfway point, and then the ceiling will be at where the second level would start. And that makes it more easy to build stairs that are not incredibly steep, because when I actually built a version of this earlier and it ended up being very steep and just very off scale. It felt really weird, it looked kind of weird, it didn't work out, so I decided to go with this instead, and I thought that it worked out pretty good. It cut the room in half, like a way that made sense, made sense, and yeah, so then I built these curved stairs. This was a pain, but I had already done it a few times before in the previous version of this build. It worked out better this time, and I was just, you know, mirroring them so that it was perfect on the other side as well. And this is definitely something that I learned by failing many times. Building curved stairs is no joke, like especially when you need to have two of them. It would be okay if I just had to build one set of them, but when there's two of them, if the other one is a little bit crooked or like off angle, oh my god, it looks so weird and it's a pain to build, especially when sometimes the rotation tool bugs out. It's quite irritating, let's just put it that way. I just used mostly the Bellameth beam things for the stairs. I thought that it worked out pretty well. I really like the dark wood color, and then I wanted to use a lot of marble as well. That's how they described it in the campaign. There was like marble and...
We can interrupt this, guys. Like, holy crap, none of them have kick on their bar.
I wanted to also bring in the elements from the Legend of Vox Machina animated series. Pops of color, neon color. This is me just like making sure that my rug idea will work. So I basically sunk down tables, and those became the borders of my rug. I just placed like some carpets inside of it then. And here is me trying to make a little like vaulted ceiling. In the series they had an oval shaped ceiling. I decided to go with more of an emerald shape to it. I thought that that made more sense, and I kind of liked how it looked layered, like with the white marble then on top. Then the ceiling will have its centerpiece. I got some questions about that, so I will explain it when I show that on the speed build. But yeah, this is just like laying the foundation for the room. I was thinking of having these chandeliers at first, but I just kind of decided to not go with that and just have a weird crystal thing in the ceiling. I just thought that the chandeliers were smoking, like a little bit too smoky. Like I understand it's fire, but it was just a little bit too much for my liking. Then I used these Valdraken fences. The fence options we have in this game are kind of limited. There's not really anything really simple looking. Like I feel like this is the most simple looking fence that's still fancy. Like this can pass as like sort of modern, but not really. So yeah, I didn't want to use like a wooden normal looking fence that, you know, you would see outside, for example. I just went with these ones. They were kind of expensive though on the auction house, and I ended up actually farming some lumber as well and crafting a couple of them. And here I'm building the window. I wanted a big window on both sides of the room. I just wanted to make it sort of like something that brings in warm light, because I knew that there was going to be a lot of purple, a lot of this more like cooler toned lighting in the room. So I decided to build a nice kind of normal looking window with some warm lights. I have posted a tutorial about how I built this, which is like 3 minutes long or something, 4 minutes, and it shows all the steps. It doesn't have any voiceover, but you can see pretty clearly what I'm doing. I haven't made too many custom windows before, so this was actually really fun for me. At this point, I will just say I was not sure about the color scheme of this at all. I was struggling. I did not want the place to look too dark, and I feel like this color that's on the curtains right now and on the carpet, it's too dark with the dark wood. So I ended up making it lighter. I think in the end I used Kirin Tor Violet everywhere, and it ended up being perfect in my opinion. It really fit the pillars that I will be making later on, that are kind of neon purple colored. But yeah, this window brought a lot of light as well. It brought that like really nice natural warm lighting to the room, and I thought that's exactly what we needed here, because it was starting to look very gloomy, very dark, grim, I don't know. And then here I wanted to have an exit actually out of this place, because the floor plan of this place is crazy. It's basically a maze at this point. This is just one room in the building, and I had to have like this on the second floor, so basically it has 3 floors now. But yeah, it's a maze, so I needed a front door somewhere close by so I can get out, and I did that. And here I'm making the plants from the show, the animated series. They showed some palm trees and other sorts of plants. I just made some normal plants with some custom planter pots with some barrels that I sunk to the ground. Here I'm trying some different carpet designs. I decided that this looked a little bit too old / maybe too fancy even. So I ended up trying to make it a little bit more modern looking. And here I'm realizing like I'm using a lot of like dark colors. So I really needed to tone it down. I needed to get some like brightness into this build, because the walls were so dark. I ended up also coloring these walls white by just putting carpets, like clipping them. This is me making Scanlan's records, gold records. I really thought this was a fun idea. Like I used barrels, I flipped them upside down, and then I dyed them black, and then I used just golden, I think it's Sandalari gold colored circle rugs, and it just made the perfect golden records. So if anyone wants to use those in their build, feel free. I'm really happy with how they look. It genuinely, you can tell what it looks like, or like what it's supposed to be, so I'm very happy with it. This was like the one thing I wanted to include in this build so badly. I was like, he needs to have his records, like that's Scanlan's thing, music. He makes music, and like all of his iconic songs like Pull My Beads of Love and stuff. And then here I'm just adding some details to the ceiling. Doing the ceiling was kind of a pain because, well, you kind of can't get a very good view of what you're doing when you're below, and then if you go above, it's like kind of difficult as well. The building in this game, like, I don't know, adding height is super difficult. Like here, I had to use an elevator. Also, my character is hidden. I'm using the WoW camera tools, and I'm hiding my character so that it's not in front of my building. I'm not sure how, like, anyone watching feels about that. Like, do you like seeing people's characters when they're building, or do you feel like they're in the way? Because for me, when I'm watching or building, I feel like my character is constantly in the way, so I've just started using the WoW camera tool to hide my character. It just becomes a little bit easier to see, and I don't have to like play as much with the camera, trying to angle my character in a way that it's not in the way of my view. I would actually recommend doing that if you're struggling with that. Just get WoW camera tools. It's an add-on, and just hide your character. It's really easy and helps a lot. Here I'm just adding these pillars. I'm using the see-through ones on top of the ones that, you know, are not see-through, and that kind of tones down the neon color a little bit, and all of the sparks, like the electric current in there. So that's my tip if you want to use like those pillars for something, or like those tubes for something, but you feel like they're a little bit too much or they don't fit. Maybe try and put other pillars inside of it and try to like tone it down, because I actually tried also having the silver moon pillars inside of those, and that worked out pretty good as well, in my opinion. Here, there's the chandelier in the middle. Right now it's super bright because I had the Kirin Tor eye thingy inside there, and it actually does. It brings a lot of brightness, and I did not want to use it in the end because it was looking a little bit too bright in my opinion, so I deleted that. But I left the chandelier, and I put the Brazier of Feluna in there as well, and then I think it's the large one actually I used, and then I used these curtains to make sort of like water looking elements in there. In the animated series they had an aquarium up there with like sharks and stuff. We don't have fish or anything really to use, so it didn't quite work, but I tried to still keep it looking sort of like water-like. Also, shout out to Chrissy Lex for that idea on Instagram. She was the one who came up with that originally, and she's brilliant. Go follow her. But yeah, at this point the lighting was super weird and inconsistent. And at this point I was like, okay, I need to delete that thing, the Kirin Tor eye thing, because it's just way too bright. Way too bright. That's the aquarium. I put some fountains inside of that. Like, I sized them up, flipped them, and then kind of clipped them through so that there was some like water coming through the ceiling, and then like it was making these ripple effects also. And then I put these Mechacon floodlights, and then I tried to make it look like you're sort of like underwater and like there's light coming in. And then I used a well, I think it's like the brambled well, something like that, from Gilneas, I think it's from. That
waste more time figuring out the class than it matters.
And I thought that worked out pretty well, so I used that in there as well. So there's a lot of effects and sort of like animated features on this. Do you guys have any items that you like to just use somewhere randomly, like in every single build? Because I do that a lot. Always have to have the Elec. I really love placing it in my builds and just like featuring it in a sneaky little place. But I know it's mostly just me rambling, but I find it really fun to do these speed builds and just yap and tell and like just walk you through everything I did. At least when I'm watching speed builds, I really enjoy it when people are talking through the build and just yapping about anything, life or just games or just the build itself. I don't know, let me know if you like these, and I'll see you next time. Happy building! By the way, full item list is down in the description. It goes to the WowDB page. Bye!
I didn't pick up new quests, I didn't.
Today we're going to look at some houses made by you. Each of these tours was submitted by the creator using the form in the description. And up first we've got Sugar Rush from Moonguard on plot number 28. And right off the bat you can tell that one thing this plot does is nail that tree aesthetic. This isn't just one tree sticking out the top or something like that. This house is the tree. I love the greenhouses around the sides, the way that the leaves and foliage go all the way up. Sugar Rush described it as my little Teldrassil, and I think that is a fantastic name. And on the inside, we get a showcase of some cool building concepts. I like the use of the table and other items on the top to create a custom chandelier that has this nature feel but still provides light. Down the hallway on the left, we have a fountain with this sort of enclosed nature area kind of in a way that matches the greenhouses on the outside. And just opposite that, we have the same thing, but with more of a purple lunar feel. I love how these two side areas contrast with one another. We have the bright green side, and then we have the darker purple side, each with their own selection of plants, and each with different sources of lighting to accentuate what is going on in either one. And then in the middle here, we've got a custom waterfall leading all the way up to a moonwell on the top. Absolutely stellar work from Sugar Rush here on plot number 28. Up next, we've got Cataclysm on plot number 23. And Cataclysm describes this as a small build that is still in progress. I tried to keep everything relatively simple. And I want you to keep that description in mind, because if this is work in progress, Cataclysm is a master at this. We've got this lovely custom small little waterfall thing going on. I need to appreciate those custom stairs that go up to the top. We'll take a closer look at those a little bit later. And in the back here, past the secret bookshelf doorway, we've got this cute, cozy little side room here. I appreciate that this is a bit of an everything room. It's not necessarily a bedroom, we don't have a bed, but we do get to see a couple of desks, some chairs, and a lot of knickknacks across the walls and on the floors. But as we come out of this room, this is where we start to see why this is a masterpiece. We have seen custom stairways before, but this goes on another level. The fact that each of the little stairways is so small, such a slight walkway up, takes a lot of work to get right. And yet, if it's even possible, what's at the top of the stairs is somehow more impressive. This room here. Cataclysm describes this solarium as the crowning achievement of the home, and I gotta say, I agree. This looks stunning. It's amazing how good this looks. I love that the windows at the top are facing us to provide lighting, while the windows at eye level are facing outwards so that we can see through them. You have to imagine how much time must have been taken to put all of the different plants out to the sides, to line up all of these windows so that it worked well. And the fact that it links to this lovely naturalistic room in the back that has more of a bedroom feel is really, really nice. It would feel so good to sleep in a room like this with these plants and the running water fountain there all around you, and then to get up and walk out into that solarium room. Cataclysm says that this is only a level 2 house, that this was within the 1,000 item budget. Cataclysm said they wanted to keep things simple because they knew all of this would go
going?
when housing went live. And I gotta say, Cataclysm, if this is keeping
This
it
guy
simple
bot?
work in progress, you are amazing. This is so good. Up next, we've got the self-described crazy warlock lady Mara from the Twisting Nether on plot number 37. And right away, I love this enclosed fence area. I feel like we don't see this often enough. Like, sure, yeah, you've got the entire plot to deal with, but there is something super nice and satisfying about walling off a section of the plot to make it feel like this whole self-contained area all to your own. I appreciate the range of plants that have been shown here, by the way. We've got the traditional flowers that we've seen before, but we also have some more unique plants that we actually have not seen used in any other plot before, the ones on the side here. Mara has done some pretty clever work with the way that the door works on the normal houses, and they've incorporated this deck area into the house itself. It feels natural, the way that this extends from the home, and I love that Mara has put thought into how these places would be used. You would put a lovely little table with some tea on the side there. You would put a little viewing area at the top. And of course, you would put your outhouse out in the back there. Now on the inside, we get to the part that Mara describes as night elf but fell. And I think you can see that that comes across pretty well. These green fires here, by the way, I hadn't actually seen before. I don't know if it's from the Warlock Order Hall or from something else, but boy, do they look really nice. And I appreciate that they cast an actual green light. It doesn't just make the area brighter, it gives the sort of fell energy to it.
Hello?
And we also see that giant fire and the books swarming about. It's such a cool... Whoa, I didn't even know that thing came out. That's so cool. As we head up these beautiful custom-made stairs, we get to see a little bathroom with a custom toilet, and again using the monk scroll as toilet paper. In the main room here, we've got a cozy, comfy little seating area, complete with the use of the dye system to fit this purple aesthetic. Mara has also made good use of all of their floor space. Underneath the stairs, we've got this little library slash storage area here, and at the top of these stairs on the left, by the way, great work on these as well, we've got a lounge area with a hookah. Now in the other room in the back here, we've got this cool, like, clashing of different feels together. On the left, we have this more elven table and some Pandaren items in the back. In the middle, we continue that Pandaren theme with more stuff, but then on the right here, we've got this awesome, like, fell chain going down with this cool green mood lighting by these very ominous chairs and tables. I appreciate the attention to detail in the private cooking area in the back here. We've got something actively cooking on the stove, we've got all the little items and knickknacks, and of course a sink there to be used by the chefs. And on the other side, we've got a new word that some of you have been teaching me in the comments. I believe it's called a pan tree, where you grow the cookware for all of the different cooking that you'll be doing at the stove. Really nice work. Now, as if all of that on its own wasn't cool enough, Mara shows here something completely unique. Mara has actually made a working basement. In the back here, we can take these small side stairs down where we see a little bit more of some ominous things included here, as well as this beautiful spiral staircase into this private room with everything dyed purple. And it even includes a little bedroom in the back here, complete with a whole assortment of, let's say enjoyment devices. Let's put it that way. And as we come back up, you're probably thinking to yourself, it's time to head on to the next one. And that's what I thought too. But then Mira looks up, and oh boy, do we have more in store. Up the stairs, we get to see another bedroom, complete with that cool energy purpley stuff that we get from Koresh. In the middle room on the second floor here, we've got a lovely bath area, complete with a custom-made toilet, of course, and something that we hadn't seen before, a cool sauna room. And in the final room on this floor, past the paintings that you can get from the Blood Elf Endeavor, is this masterwork arts room. You can see a couple desks here. There's an easel set up for painting. I am enamored with how Mira has included on the side here a place to wash your tools when you're done with them. It gives the impression that the creator here is not just a fan of this type of artwork, but is someone who has engaged with it themselves because they thought of everything. On our way up to the final room, you'll recognize that red orb if you've ever done ICC, but I don't think it actually comes from ICC. And at the top, we get this satisfying, relaxing area with this purple energy crystal at the top and some books floating about. This house, I mean, I'm gonna need to eat a second thesaurus in order to find the words to describe how bountiful this home is. Thank you so much for submitting this. Up next, we've got Justy on plot number 27. First, what a smashing idea to use these elven furniture items clipped into the floor to create your walkway. I love how you knew what feeling you wanted for your walkway and you knew how to make it. I'm also pretty enamored with how well you have managed to merge this side area with the rest of your house. The marble walkway over to the fountain, but also this enclosed side area here. I love the feeling of this side area. There's such a distinguished taste to all of it, as though you're not just entertaining friends, you're entertaining guests. People of status, people who are used to a certain level of fashionability. And as we come to the left here, we can see the gazebo we've come to expect on a lot of lots, but Justy has taken this one step further. They've done something we haven't seen before. We've got this walkway up into the gazebo, and Justy has placed all of the items perfectly so that the gazebo looks like it's resting in the tree. You've already got the stylish way that you've placed all of these plants, and yet you elevate it, both literally and figuratively. And then on the inside, we go from classy to luxurious. You already know I'm a huge fan of these sort of corner nature areas that we sometimes see in houses, but Justy here has two contrasting ones next to each other. We've got this orange plants with the fire, and then the more blue purpley plants with the moonwell. It's also quite fashionable how this divider in the middle here separates the lavish seating area from the entryway. It's little touches like that that make this home stand out. every room has something extra, including this room here where we can see the use of this painting to make a TV. I mean, that's absolutely brilliant. Behind the secret bookshelf here, we've got a bathroom that's also kind of like an oasis. I love the way that this fountain is in the wall, how it sort of protrudes outward as though the home was built around it. We've got a custom toilet, of course. We've got multiple custom sinks, which are a great touch. And as we enter this room in the back here, we've got this ravishing facade that opens up into the side. And I call it a facade because, in a way, it is. Because this opens out into a daylight room, as though it opens to the outside. And I mean, what a tone shift to come from that polished, suave interior into this magnificent, expertly laid out exterior. In the back here, we've got this divine perch for this griffin here. You really feel like this griffin is taken care of. Like, it's not a workhorse to get
This
you
class
through the
has
day.
way too many
This is a
buttons, dude.
prized griffin. You just
How am I
know
still getting
this
more
thing is
buttons?
getting top of the line care. And we've got this
Yeah.
warm, relaxing area here where you can enjoy the outside, but more than that, we've got yet another thing we hadn't seen before, a hot tub. Justy
So
found a way to
colorful.
make a hot tub for their home. And I gotta say, we have seen so many good homes before, but I don't know if a home has ever made me as jealous as Justy's home here. I feel actual envy that I can't live in a home like this. What a level of decadence that you must enjoy if you were someone who could live in a place like this. I mean, actual royalty. Now, on the opposite end of the home, we've got the kitchen area. And we can see it continues that refined sumptuousness of the rest of the home. I like how there's an elven fireplace for the guests, and yet in
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Drillanaim.
I have committed no crime, Tirathon, whereas you and your associates have to answer for yours.
Crimes? Our crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world. We fought for Illidan. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then you imprisoned us.
We protect life, often at great risk. Too often at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice to me? I gave of my flesh, my soul. My people shunned me as a freak, and what was my reward? Eternal torment from my sisters.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory. Can you say the same, as you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion?
Never people have enough keybinds for this.
The exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin, and it's so good to fight again. My power wasn't enough.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life. If you intend to venture deeper, you will find far more terrifying things lurking in our vault.
visitors. If only I could see the future.
How many lights do we have?
How utterly predictable. I knew that you would come. I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to you once and for all. And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see how you so be it. I was all night elf children beaten. How you are nothing.
Great, more buttons. No, it's Astral Recall. Water walk.
Time is set in sand, not stone. Our paths cross at last.
What is history, if not a series of variables?
Didn't I just do... You know, I've leveled so many characters. Never mind. I just did do that custom.
It's a pleasure to work with you. Observe all that surrounds you.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkwood kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
Let's watch more of the top 100 hardcore moments of 2025. Because we watched, it's a 2-hour video. We watched 46 minutes yesterday, and it was just such a banger, man. I want to see more of these. Oh, I know what quest this is. Okay, you're level 24 trying to solo this? Yeah, good luck. This is not gonna end well. The thing about Mind Blast, like, bro, you would have done more damage wanding, and you wouldn't have used the mana, and you would have regened mana. Like, wanding as a priest, bro. Like, just wand, man. It's more damage, less mana. Like, just wand. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're wanding up now. Oh, dude, the Wind Shear Overlord is 2%. Dummy and a fear? This is their time to heal. Okay.
Do you see my mana?
Okay. If we had more mana from not mind blasting, this would have been fine. We slumber one. Why are we mind blasting, man? We would have been fine. Guys, look. If you're a priest, like, don't press, like, drag Mind Blast off your bars before hitting it this much, right? Like, we just wanna press wand, okay? He actually has Spirit Tap. Bandage, oh, cannibal, bro. My guy's locked in and dialed. Oh, it's gonna pull an extra mob though. Mind Blast, are you kidding me? Did we not learn our lesson? Okay, 2 mobs. Yo, use a grenade. Use a grenade. Use a grenade. Dude, that was so painful to watch. Oh my gosh. We actually had this.
What the fuck is that?
Oh my god, what is it? Is that the AQ gate opening?
I'm coming for you!
That's it, man. That's it.
Alright, what do we do now? Is there something with the candles? Is that a thing here too? Or is that just, what's the status with that? Oh.
It says Fire of Hikmah. Oh.
Akumai. Holy shit.
Bro, I love this. It's like an authentic, like, new player experience. Like, oh, you gotta do something with the candles. Like, we were all there at one point, man. We all thought, like, where do you go now?
Oh, shit!
Oh my god.
I don't like this.
I'm absolutely properly scared. Oh my god, guys. No! Please no!
No!
He's so locked in. Bro, this is great. Hold on. I wonder which one's the wife, because she's like, help me. I wonder which one.
What is going on?
Run, we gotta run. This is fucked. I don't know why we're just sitting here with our fucking thumbs up our asses. I got a fucking bail, baby. I got the whole fucking platoon on me.
I got a bail, baby.
Fuck yeah, baby. Daddy gets.
Bro, look at that level of stress. Oh my god. Bro, heal yourself, man. Put up a renew or something.
Can these things fucking get me in the water?
What other options do I have, boys?
Bro, heal, man.
With the group? Will it hurt me?
Yeah,
Yes, leave the fucking group.
yeah, leave the group. Bro, heal yourself. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Press and heal, man.
I don't have light of balloon.
Just heal yourself.
God damn it, get the fuck off of me!
What do you mean, get off? Why are you...
Get in the... Oh, no.
Why are you showered fade, bro? Leave the group, pop a few heals, you're fine.
Why did I power word? I have power word. Why did I do that? It's gonna reset the thing. Sweetie, are you good?
I think so.
Holy fucking...
Sweetie, are you good?
Miss.
Le priest.
Oh my gosh.
Fais ton chemin d'or.
That was golden, bro. That was absolutely golden. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Non, bro, t'as pas. Full shot.
No!
Oh, no, you're good. T'es immune. J'ai essayé, ça t'es immune.
There's no way that kills him. There's no way that kills him.
Take me! Bandage!
Je spam team.
Bro, log out or something, man.
Non, c'est parce que ça avait bandage, ça va.
Log out, I think.
Hello there.
Dude, il faut qu'il y ait un priest.
Get a priest! We need a priest! Heal this guy now! This man is about to die! We need a healer!
Je peux pas te fucking bandage, bro. Non. Oh my.
He actually dies! He actually dies!
Oh my god, man, what?
Bro, that's gotta be the most sad death I've ever seen. I would have logged out.
Ah! There are spectral stalkers. What the fuck is that?
Silly Ann got people
killing people?
Silly Ann's a griefer.
What a bad time to be in there. The fuck?
Ann!
Well, I didn't know there was a lobby around me. The motherfucker ran through.
Ann!
Wasn't there.
Are you kidding me, Ann? You're getting people killed. Oh, come on! That's brutal. That's it. Dude, this rogue, little dwarf rogue just sprinting out, man. I'm out of here.
Bye, have a great time.
Here. Bro.
kommer köra. Hoppa ner.
Bro.
Kommer därifrån. Oh my god.
I spent 2k gold on this character
Pay to win.
just to die. How did you make 2k gold, Don Pala? How did you make 2k?
Alright, just to be safe, we're gonna jump onto this pack down here and just clear it. Please come down.
Alright.
Heals on me. Heal me.
No. Percy. Oh my god! Fuck. Dummy. Catch him.
Oh.
This was a bad idea.
Okay, it's all good, it's all good. Just Petri. Who's that in the Petri right now that's getting fucking cleaved all to hell?
Ben.
I also forward. I'm good.
Wait, who died? Both of them.
Brutal.
Who died?
Brutal.
Chance and Foxy.
Yeah, at least they jumped to be safe.
I'm so sorry. I tried to target them.
It's okay. It's okay.
See, that's the thing, Tap. I low key, like, I'm looking for a part-time job where I can work maybe like 15. Got him. It's going to healer.
Just call me again.
Dude.
Yeah, put the runners, give them preservation.
Yeah, I got you. Let's...
Dude.
See, oh.
Dude.
Oh.
I can't. Jesus Christ.
Dude! Alright, hold up. Damage meter, he did 719,000 damage at the end of the pull. What did the pull start at? He started at that's overall? Yeah. He started at 718,000. And ended at 719,000.
Oh, yeah, dude, another fucking death, bro. Another fucking death, man.
No one had dummy there?
I have none on me, bro.
Three of us were polyed, he was burned, and even if I wasn't, I had 0 blows.
Wow.
Bye, have a great time.
Oh, this is on the China realm? Wait, is this hard? Okay, no, is this China hardcore? Oh, we're so locked and dialed. Full rage bar too. Let's get 5 sunders up. We're hurting, bro. You got this.
Nope.
5 sunders. Do damage. Sunders. Dummy. Bro, we have retowel. We have our chest. We have full rage. Bro, pump them.
Did that mod just walk off the edge of the map?
Sunders, kill him. Oh, dude, just kill him. You can kill him. I swear, dude.
It looks like that worm just like was like, nope. I'd rather kill myself. Jumps off the edge.
This guy's so dead.
You're dying to Burning Rush. Maybe should
Slam him with something. Dude, you have 100 rage. Just kill him. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's only level 39. To be fair, that actually would have been a tough kill at 39. I thought he was like maybe like 42. I think he could have done it though, because he had a retail, 100 rage, and the chest, bandage, target dummy. I mean, he had everything at the start of this clip. Like here. Right? Right here, 75% health, 77 rage. I think he actually could have done it.
I like that book. I'm needing on it.
Anyway.
Can I pick up the loot? Damn. Can you stop being so laggy? This guy rolls a 99.
Bro, look at this UI, man.
Hello.
What game are we playing? Bro, what is... He has a UI where you can't see any of the action bars until you mouse over them. What's the point of that? Can't see anything until you mouse over it.
No. Fuck. Fuck.
This guy's in a guild named Risk Management.
Ah. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead.
No, you're not dead. You're locked in. Okay, yeah, you're dead. Dang, dude. Okay. Crap. I couldn't tell what was going on. Like the mini map and the health bar, like the UI, I couldn't see anything.
I got Pig and his duo killed.
What is this?
Like,
Slow fall. Nice.
No, I had 2 things for the hand in. I could have grabbed more quests. Fuck.
okay, like.
What do you mean? Oh,
Today,
what do you mean?
Junior.
You literally jumped off.
His duo killed. Okay, like.
Oh, it's Guzu's voice. Oh, okay, it's an edit. Oh, so he did this on purpose. So he's jumping down on purpose. Okay. Oh, the dwarf model can't get to the save spot.
Nope. 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 So senseless.
This guy's a gamer. Let's see if we can make it out. This guy's definitely a gamer. You can tell by the movement instantly. Yeah, nades, good movement. Okay, you're gonna kite him up all the way around, then jump down and hearth. That's gotta be the play, right? Come on. What a gamer, man! You can just tell when people are gamers. Just the way they're moving and stuff. It's like, yeah, this guy makes it out. Gamer.
Okay, guys. All right, settle. Oh, okay, that's where I knew that was going. What? Oh my god! No!
I drowned.
What happened? Oh my god! How did you drown?
How do you drown as a warlock?
Poison. You bet that. Yeah, it really is.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh my god.
What?
Gorash? Good luck.
In the game.
SGC, yeah.
Wait, there's not even a warrior in the crew, man.
Come on, heal. Come on, man. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I just died, bro. Bro, why can't you fucking heal? You can't get on Discord. You can't fucking heal.
Gotta finish him. Oh my god.
Rip.
Yo, a little help here?
Oh, he's healing himself instead of the tank.
Gonna do like a nice block pull.
Aslov.
Oh, there's another rare in here.
Hi, Aslov.
Get aggro.
Couldn't at least stand at the fucking fence, could ya? Goddamn fucking retard.
Are we grinding? Oh, Aslov is in the chat. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it, Aslov.
Give me a second. I'm gonna advocate.
Like you could, G.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Can we all be inside for the fucking boss? Holy crap. This dude AFK?
Aslov, why did you murder that man, dude? Okay.
Fuck out of here, dude.
Wait, what happened there? Was he not? I think he was in the right spot, but he was like too low.
hopper ned, og så popper den der blomst, der er tæt på, og så dør den til den.
Jeg tror bare, du skal bare afsted, bro.
It's wrong spot? Okay.
Du skal bare afsted. Ja, okay. Vi skal over til elevatoren. Op ad elevatoren.
Brutal.
Han døde eddermame hurtigt.
Han døde eddermame hurtigt. Det kommer der, det kommer der, kommer der, kommer der, kommer der. Du skal op på den. Du når op på den, så lever du. Hop.
Oh!
Brustop.
Oh! Dude, that guy was so close to living. So close to living, man. Play it safe. I agree, yeah, let's just play it safe.
How are you?
Might as well play it safe.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, crap. I mean, it's a hard pull.
Help!
He's hurting. I just told you about the room. Rogue also died. Brutal. Oh, Sardaco! Oh man, I missed Sardaco playing WoW.
Oh my god. Look at this charge. This is insane.
Oh,
my god.
I was like, wait,
that was sick.
I think I just set the record for the longest charge of all time.
Yeah, I think that might be.
You were so quiet. You were just
I was
fucking
muted.
Yeah, like that. That was amazing.
Go, what's this?
No.
Hello there. I'm dead. You have 30 seconds for someone to come and save you. Rip. Killed paint character with 17,000 gold on him. Nice.
Oh! You hold no sway.
Oh! I mean, dude, what? How did that happen? I think it was someone had the was it the bomb from BWL, the second boss? Man, I feel like a guild bank should probably be like a higher level to not get one shot by that too. But like, jeez, it's the hunter with Val buff. I think so. So the hunter is a griefer. He summoned the pet. It's this guy. Skyfall. His name is Skyfall. He summoned the pet with the debuff. And it blew up. I think it's the Val buff. Doesn't that count as a grief? Yeah, that guy probably got banned. Bear form sprint had.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's it. GG. Okay, let's make sure to AoE. Oh no, we have no mage. Double priest, warrior, rogue, pally. Okay, we need the bomb. Bomb and dummy, nice. Rip. Dude, that pull's actually hard if you don't have a mage or like something that can AoE. Okay, what's the plan here? Do we have a lip? Do we have a Petri or a lip? Come on.
Alltså jag är så jävla efterbliven. Varför använder jag inte lip?
Why did I not lip?
Oh!
Yeah, dude.
I think it's this one.
I think
it's this one.
That looks right. Yeah, I think that looks right. No.
Dude, what the fuck? Tell me how that was the wrong fucking jump, dude.
Don't go all the way down the waterfall like so many people seem to do. Instead, stop when you've jumped and then go down on the right.
Bro! Oh my gosh, bro, that is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Oh my gosh, gosh, that's so
Holy
good.
schmeckle.
Oh, it's crowded in here.
It's a bit crowded.
Oh, wow, guys.
Oh, wow, is right.
They are dying.
I'm healing.
Oh shit.
Andy, fuck!
Andy.
What the fuck?
Shit. Where's my
Andy.
fame death?
What the fuck? I'm also dying, by the way. I need to. Fuck! Oh, for shit! Jesus Christ, guys!
I
my
can't
God.
believe that just happened.
And where did they all come from? Holy shit.
I don't know.
Clark, jump off the boat, man.
Nice. Oh, sorry.
Huh?
Bro, I have no words.
What the funky?
Yeah, you can jump off the boat, dude. I don't know.
Hello.
Great to meet you.
Hearth, stealth, go stealth, go stealth. Go stealth. Go stealth. This is not, go stealth. Bro, someone pulled the whole room. I mean, what's the rogue supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Rip. Yeah, that's brutal. Very brutal. Very brutal.
But that was actually easy as fuck.
Oh man, shaman totems, no. We have a mage. We have a mage. Analog. Arcane explosion once or twice, they're all dead.
Oh god.
No.
Shaman totems, man. Shaman totems, dude. You gotta activate your windows too.
Just press the damn button, dude.
No. Dude.
Petrie's not long enough. Rip.
Oh my god, dude.
No way. So where next? I'm thinking Stormwind. Don't run in.
You there! Stop!
To Terran Mill.
Oh, fuck.
Feign
You're
death?
outmatched,
Feign death?
Yeah, they're expensive as fuck.
How about Teldrassil? Okay. Dark Rune.
Yes.
Oh my god, I just killed myself. On my bank.
No way, yeah.
You
no way.
clicked the fucking dark room, didn't you? Oh my god, bro.
Dude, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, nice.
And another one.
Back-to-back Skull Flames. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. Back-to-back is kind of crazy. Slow fall, 3, 2, 1. Okay, just re-slow fall. Just re-slow fall. Just blink.
The spirits grow hungry.
This is the pull.
How are you? Great to meet you.
Is there any way to do this pull properly? Like you at the end of the day, you need to pull the dude, which pulls all the golems. Like, how do you actually not mess up this pull? You pull the boss straight back. So you would shoot it. You don't charge in. You shoot him with an arrow and fight it like over here. Or do you just go in through the other side? Because I feel like the other side's just as risky.
What are y'all doing? Let's go.
You can split pull it.
Oh my god, then you all go that way.
It's a timing pathing thing. Yeah, I think there's like a patrol.
Hurry up!
I feel like no matter what, this pull is just hard.
Fucking
It's
pull
like,
it all, dude.
Walk in and get ready to pop some cooldowns too.
Stop fighting every last mob. You got like 16 hours left. Running out of time.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I got the kick.
2 down. Hello there.
Look, she just don't know. Not a kick ever. Pro tip: put your kick on C.
I think he's dead.
Very easy button to press. It's right under D.
Fire in the. Okay, yeah. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting. Oh, is that a goblin mortar?
Goblin mortar.
Oh my god. GG.
What happened there?
Goblin mortar.
Fucking warrior.
Just grief.
Alright. Double cut. Nice. Respawn. Beautiful. Okay. I mean, you're done with the quest. Just run away. Yeah, you can just run. You can just run. You're done with the quest. Okay, you're done with it. Just run away. You're done with the quest. Just run. Dude, just run. You can Evo to full mana if you want right here. Yeah, nice. Okay. We're good. We're good. 7 times. 8 times. Okay, I think this is just showing how unlucky. 9. I don't know. I've never seen 9 in a row. I don't even know if I've ever even seen 5 in a row. 10? 11. Easy quest. Bro, that guy's kind of a genius, man. Just keeps killing them. 11 straight, dude. Okay. It's an elite mob, group of 4. We're locked in and tiled. Turn the quest in. Beautiful. Yeah, don't die to the fire.
That is so unlucky.
Bro. Wait. Wait. What? What? Wait, what? The water didn't register on the computer? What?
Ooh. Who's not gonna make it?
I'm not getting on. I'm not getting on.
Bye.
Okay, good.
I'm running to the other side.
Stop the elevator. I don't think the other side's coming.
I'm not getting on this one either.
Okay, bro.
Oh, dude, I'm a bit scared to get on this one. Oh, dude, I'm not getting on this one.
Dude, this guy. Watch, he's gonna end up dying to it too. He's probably gonna end up dying to it. He's like so afraid. 98 heart rate, man. He's freaking out, bro. It's an elevator. You're chilling. Oh my gosh. Now, why are we doing the fire skip on hardcore? I mean.
Bruh. Fire!
I don't even know what to say, man.
I
I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Did we drown? Okay, brutal.
No. I jumped. Why did I jump?
Okay, nice clip.
Why is it not blocking? Yo.
No.
Yo.
No. Wait, did he really click wait for the program to respond? No. Oh.
LA.
Bro, I would have clicked close for sure, and it saved his life. I for sure would have clicked close. It actually worked.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, has anyone ever clicked wait for the program to respond and it actually worked? Has anyone actually clicked that and it worked? I've never had that work. Ever. No, never. Yeah. Like, what?
Odd.
I wish I would actually go with my character. What's there? What do you mean what's there, Patrick? I know Stitches. I literally touched him with my fucking head. I need to look out. I'm looking out.
I touched him with my head. That's good. What, dude? Okay, so this is just a bug. This is what happened. It's like a bug where it's like not loading the water or the lava.
No. What happened? I fell into the lava with my shield, my Voidwalker shield on, and I hit the ground like I was on solid ground. Yep.
Yeah, that's a thing. We've lost many people to it.
I didn't know that was the thing.
So that's actually lame.
Oh, no.
Oh no, it's gonna put you above Gadget-san. Wait, why do you have aggro? What the? Oh, wait, what the?
I got you, homie.
What? The AQ event? Oh, that's lame. Wait, are we soloing Wailing Caverns as a hunter?
Now you fucked up!
Oh, we're gonna go for the fall damage here? No way. No way!
Yoink.
Vanish? It's a... Oh, the reverse yoink! The double vanish. Get it! Oh, who gets it? Bro, well played.
Ja, hab mich nach Jim gefragt, aber ich gehe nicht vor 2 Minuten.
Help, oh no, er stirbt.
Oh, was? Wo ist
The sound effects there are so good.
Help him!
Oh nein, Digga, dein Scheiß Ernst?
Help him, man! Oh, sick blind. We got more.
Wir müssen aber laufen, Digga. Ich hoffe, ich hab ihn.
Saving him.
Weil wir können die auch killen wahrscheinlich, ne?
Nee, können wir nicht, Digga.
Bro, Healer, we need you now.
Ich kann nicht laufen. Ich fiel jetzt rein.
Alter, ist der Geist. Ich behindert.
Healer.
Nicht break.
Healer, get here.
Du machst Sticky Glue?
Bro, this warrior risking his life. This is a real warrior right here.
Ich bin wieder geslowt.
Nice.
Healer, get here.
Das ist wirklich unbelievable.
Ich weiß auch nicht. Nein, ich bin der, ja, okay.
Oh no.
Dude.
No f***ing way. That's how we go down?
That's how we go down?
You actually want to play my charm.
Oh, the shaman's here now.
There you go.
Ah, God.
There you go.
If you want, I'll give you my login. You can play my hunter. Oh, oh, he's so sad.
Jetzt war der Deathlog, ne?
Wait, the shaman and the warrior are gonna kill their characters because the rogue died? No, no, no.
Fuck this shit, bro. See what you did.
See what you did?
What? I would have loved to see the warrior palm of that.
Also, I'll show you
I would have
guys
loved to see the warrior
a faster
palm.
way to get into MC. Foolproof. We're jumping, but into the
let's
lava.
jump.
No, no, it's a safe jump. It's a safe jump. Trust me. Trust me. Trust. Trust.
Look at
Nobody
Andy
dies.
smile.
If anybody dies, I'm quitting.
But if you get like a frame drop,
That was my
you
nickname
die.
in college. It's not true.
Because you lag and the server.
Ampy goes, that's not true.
I don't know if it's Tornagle or what. This game's always so laggy whenever I'm in town. Like, bro. Like, what the?
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up.
A deal is just another kind of oath. May you
So 4 days on the ticket. This game's so depressing. Oh. No, this company. It's so depressing. The game is good. The way they deal with shit is just fucking... Can't believe my account got banned for fucking... nothing. Like 3 fucking accounts in the past month. I feel like I'm being targeted or something. I just... Man, I'm so lost on it. I can't stop thinking about it. It's like first I'm banned for RMT. For trading myself gold, I assume. I don't know what else it could have been. I traded from one of my own accounts to another one of my own accounts on the same BNet. I traded myself 900k because I was too lazy to log out and grab it from the warbank, because only one account logged in can access the warbank at a time. And I traded myself 900k. I wake up the next day, you have been banned for RMT. Like, what? And then I get frustrated from that. I'm buying, I'm not getting this account back because their appeal system never works. So I say, fuck it. And I buy a new account. And then I'll admit I was using fucking turbo hold, your Razer mouse. If you hold the button down, you can set it to turbo where it keeps clicking the button. I was using that. And that account got banned. I'm like, okay, that's at least reasonable. Whatever, fuck it. I guess I was breaking the rules on that one, so I'll take the bullet on that one. I'm not even gonna try to get this account back. So, I'm on my last account that I have. I've had it for 8 days, and then it gets banned for botting. It's so confusing. All I did was play the fucking game. I learned my lesson. I stopped using the fucking turbo thing. Turned it off. Turned everything off. Everything. Oh, not really everything. Just the one thing. But... And now I'm afraid to play the game. I'm literally afraid that if I'm logged in too long, I'll get banned. And I'm a depressed motherfucker who sits at home all day and does nothing but play this game. Ay. I know my life is fucked, but... Nothing can ever seem to go right. Everything always goes wrong. I'm literally living hell on earth. I don't know what I did to piss God off. It's on my keyboard. Holy crap, dude. 3-4. Holy crap, dude. Key. Decline. LOL. Fuck this shit, man. Jesus Christ.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is back.
I put my yak on my bars.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grummles. She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out.
Oh, I don't have my M plus build on. Focus.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Saul's Cry. Look out! Something is coming up. It's calling more in. It's calling more in. Be careful. It's trying to draw you in. It's calling more in. With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
Look, it's not unraveling sands.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. My oaths stand. This place falls.
All of this destruction for the traitor?
It's like my fucking convoke. The one button rotation is so retarded for this build. What? You missed one?
built this place on the high temple of Koresh and questioned my wrath.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The wrath brought nothing but destruction. You have no right to this power.
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Koresh.
I will bring your works to ruin! One last come and die or flee in shame! What do your destinies offer?
I do listen to it when there's only fucking 2 seconds of my CDs left. Oh, whoops. I forgot to grab my thing.
What do your destinies offer? Fate written in suffering! A vision of your fate! I write your destiny now!
What the fuck? Why is it in there? Did they change this shit? The second spirit should not be... It's 1, 2, 3. That was weird.
What do your destinies offer? What do your destinies offer? Fate written, my enemy.
Ow!
Unpunished.
GG, do I?
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying, treacherous king.
No shotgun for me.
The greater oath to save
Huh?
Koresh.
Oh god, whenever I have my chat open and I can see it, nobody talks, which is fine. I don't care if anybody talks. But when I don't have the fucking screen up, I always bring my OBS back up and it's like, hello? Hey, can you hear me? It's like, for fuck's sakes. I just completely ignored that person. But whenever I'm looking, kinda weird. It's like y'all know I'm looking. Something. The fuck? Do you guys have a camera in my room? I'm scared. Santa sees everything. Oh yeah. Looking for Trillium Bar. Go to the auctions. This server is so droll. My spirits stay in harmony. It's like, I do keys though, and it's like I have nothing to upgrade my gear with. Because I have ruined crests. But I don't think I can use ruined. I need the one below it. This upgrading system's so fucked. Like, just make it all the same fucking currency from whatever to whatever, and you just gain one currency. Like, having 7 different currencies for leveling up your gears. So fucking annoying. I hate it. It was cool at first, but now it's just fucking annoying. And do this specific content to get the specific crest so I can upgrade the specific piece of gear. And for this other piece of gear, I have to do this other content. But yeah, I need fucking... Why is it dropping me gear that requires carved crests? And then... I don't know. Get it, dude. No, I'm out of crests. Great. Oh, this one needs a different type. And this one needs a different type. Amazing. Upgrades a weapon for free. Now I'm out of valor stones. So fun system. I cleared it. Kinda curious how much damage this does. I guess I don't have Convoke anymore, so it doesn't matter. I think I've done halls yet. I have. Just fucking auto declined. How many people do these people, like, how many people are signing up for your key that you're not accepting anyone? Why do you even have it posted, dude? At least decline me. Like, fuck. This game is fucking so boring without friends. Okay. Do I just start my own key? Like, nobody wants to do Dawnbreaker. Do I beg in Twitch chat? Let me into your group, KDZ. Oh my god. You're such a good streamer. Oh. Hate that I have to fucking tell people that I'm 3.5k alt. Like, just take people! Literally within milliseconds of saying I'm at 3.5k alt. I guess they want people who know how the dungeons work. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'm just in a pissed off mood. Fuck you, Blizzard. You're a fucking piece of shit. I like your game. I fucking hate you. Fuck you, Blizzard. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why fuck you? Because you won't even fucking listen, right? There's no point in wasting money on Mog. Why can't I target it? The fuck? Uh,
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
why does it still want to use Starfire?
Well, well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
I have no CDs for a while.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime! Playtime!
Boom! Pow!
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
I'll get him, boss!
Slow down and enjoy this.
Oh my god. Fucking A, dude.
Slow down and enjoy this. Yes, yes, yes.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
Boom!
I'll get him, boss!
Slow down and enjoy this.
My emissary.
It's all front fault.
Why does it want to shoot starfire at this thing? I guess it's just going through the rotation.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Can I target the fucking emissary? What? Give me a sec, my buddy's texting me so I can pick up dinner. That's a crazy angle. I can't kick. Fuck. Bruh. This is so... Bruh. I guess we all did about the same damn shit. What? Brett.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Or is it? Targeting this thing right off the bat, dude.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared. A willing sacrifice has been prepared. A willing sacrifice has been prepared. A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Oh. Can't even tell when I don't have something targeted. Jesus Christ. Regular nameplates suck.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Oh, that's the inspector. Okay.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Oh shit, the rogues are TPSing me? What? I'm using the one button rotation though. Oh my god. It's a bad idea. People die going down the stairs. You can't see where those fucking circles are. Zero gained from moving. Only a damage loss. Just stand still and kill it.
You dare question me? Face annihilation!
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Sick. Big booty upgrade. Hmm.
Hey, how you doing?
Grab a later from downstairs. Fuck.
doos en route. May your feet find good trails.
Man, I'm torn. Declined. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. People are so picky. Getting declined from floors is insane. See if this guy's not fucking picky asshole. Holy shit, a non-picky asshole. Holy shit. That or he was trying to accept the tank and he accepted me by accident. And he's just gonna kick me from the group as soon as I teleport there. That was one of the most annoying things during the seasons. You get into a party, you teleport to the dungeon, and then they remove you from the group because somebody else better signed up. Or what they think is better signed up. Just know that if I ever accept you in my groups, you're not getting kicked because you didn't fucking... I don't even know. Unless you're an asshole. Oh, did I go to the wrong one? Is this Tazavesh? Who's the party leader? Oh, it's Gambit. Fuck. Oh, Christ.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
Oh, these are 717. What the heck?
A willing sacrifice has been prepared. My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Power eludes your grasp, Aldaline. A tenet of your cartel.
Power without wisdom leads to ruin.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Oh shit.
See how your wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. You desecrate these halls. Burn, interlopers! Temple guards, come to my aid! Burn, interlopers! The temple must be purified! Temple guards, come to my aid! That artifact will end you all.
Celia's arrogance will be her downfall. A taxing journey, but our path remains true.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Oh, you have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
You love meddling with the wrong buccaneer.
Our captain is a dragon? Our captain is a dragon!
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
chest of gold to whoever brings me their tongue. All hands on deck!
Um,
All hands on deck! Take no prisoners! You know not the power you chase. Must you hound my every step? You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums, like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
My emissary brings you power. Take it. My emissary brings you power. Take it.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the stars are mine.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Guards, remove these pests. This power is vast. Bow before Cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command. The realms. I can feel them all. The tools of creation at my command. The tools of creation at my command. Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing. Oppose me and be extinguished. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control. My Cartel must not fade.
Thanks. Right there.
Grateful our paths crossed,
Oh.
War Walker. These troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al until our fortunes meet again.
It's nice to be the carrier for once. Now they say as soon as I left, what babe can suck? One button roto, baby. This is how Blizz wants it. Oh shit, he used this trinket. Oh boy. 47 mil? Not terrible. Still really bad. I don't even know if I care about that. Fuck me.
All right, guys. Apparently, some stuff happened in Nax last night. I have not seen it yet. But apparently some stuff has happened in Nax. Let's take a look.
And these guys do a small kick up, right?
They do, yeah, so do not tank directly on the edge. Yeah, do not tank directly on the edge, and then melee do not directly be on the edge. Okay, we are all ready. So tanks, I need you guys up front. In 3,
This was last night, yeah.
1, let's go.
GSP.
Greater Stone Shield, do not parry haste this boss, okay?
Starfire, Starfall.
We need demo and T-clap up.
Fear Illusion down the side. Starfire, Starfall.
Easy DPS. This is not a race.
Astral Smolder. What is Astral Smolder? Oh.
Yeah.
Your Starfire and mass damage has a 35% chance to cause languish for an additional.
Perfect. And then you can let Shad pick it up if he.
I don't see any. Like, this looks good.
Stellig can slow down.
Stellig, just slow down a little bit.
Up ignite.
Yeah, fucking Doctor.
Okay, Chef, can you grab it? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. TB, you need to get
He
back
reset.
It evade glitched back up because TB fell.
Okay,
in the reset.
We need a Petri out. Guys, Petri, you've been removed from the group. Tanks, you can shield wall if you have it.
Okay, Petri out.
Wait for the timer, and we will be moving towards the Petri.
Okay, good call. Good
Okay,
comms.
So I have my timer. I am Petri.
Everybody Petri.
I guess he's got fucking literally 30 eye levels on
This
it.
is going through Petri.
I'm not even. I'm not even care about this stupid.
Oh, it goes through Petri. Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh no. Oh, it's a full wipe, bro.
Well.
Oh.
GG's.
That's their whole guild. Oh my god. Oh, it's over, bro.
Dude.
Bruh. Oh my gosh. Is that intended? Bro, imagine if every boss went through Petri. You just could never like, this would just be a regular occurrence. Like, no one would raid. Oh my gosh. Any survivors? I don't know. Maybe a rogue vanished out or something? I'm not sure. Why did they kill the boss? It reset from an evade. There was 29 to 32 total deaths. I mean, bro, that is painful to see. I thought it was a good call. I didn't know Petri didn't work here.
Tanks, you can shield wall if you have it. Wait for the timer, and we will be moving towards the Petri.
Don't go out the door.
Okay, so I have my timer. I am Petri.
Everybody Petri. Petri.
This is going through Petri.
It's beaming us. You need to. It's not going to work.
Yep, we're out.
Dude, that sucks, dude.
Nice.
God damn it. Wow.
I mean, how many seconds? It's 23 seconds? Like, what if he clicks off Petri, Healthstone, shield walls, and if the boss runs close, target dummy? Like this warrior, like, fuck,
Well,
yeah, I don't know. Probably not, huh?
GG's.
Dude.
Oh, that is brutal. I don't know if I've seen such as like a painful wipe like this. I guess they should have stuck it because Petri doesn't work here. I wonder if they didn't. I mean, I didn't know. Why did they die in Petri? Apparently this shock goes through Petri. Apparently. Yeah. The real solution was rekill the reset mob. I mean, yeah, you kind of like. Apparently, this is a boss that you have to stick. If it goes bad, you have to stick because if it does, like, you can't Petri out. So, yeah. Like kind of like Four Horsemen. So, chi. Good. We need more bosses like that. IMO. Like, I agree with you guys. On a practical level, though, and we've talked about this before, and like you talk to like Ampy about this, or you talk to anyone who actually raids in hardcore, there are things that can happen like an evade bug, or things that can happen like a disconnect, and then your whole team dies. Like main tank disconnects, no pet, like everyone just dies. It's like, what am I trying to say? On a practical level, raiding in hardcore probably wouldn't really exist besides like Frontier clearing Nax once and then never again. So hardcore raiding as we know it would probably not exist, right? Like you wouldn't have people like weekly raiding without Petries. Maybe it's still the right call to remove them, but that would probably be the consequence, right? That would probably be the consequence. Like there would just be like no more raiding for the most part. And I think anyone that raids weekly probably loves Petries, because it's like without it they'd just be super dead. So yeah, and the way I think about it is like when you go to Ironforge Pro and you look at Anniversary and you look at Doomhowl, there is 900 weekly raiders on Doomhowl. 900. 900 on Soulseeker. If you remove Petries, that 900 number turns into like 100, probably, right? Because people are gonna die at a quicker rate than they're hitting 60, which means guilds quit, and when guilds quit, there's less raids, so there's just less and less and less and less. Without Petri, this 900 number goes to like 100. And then you might say good, but it's like, okay, now we're just like kind of killing something. We're killing like a very small scene, right? So anyway, that's more on like a practical level, less of an emotional one, right? Look at that Night Slayer balance. Yeah, Night Slayer, man. It's because they enforced the 50-50 rule. Good point. We've had this discussion at length before. That's the only reason, because like I was super like anti-Petri, which I still am. I think it's kind of lame. But on a practical level, someone said like, Czar, do you realize if they removed Petri, and it's like someone who was raiding Nax every week, they were like, do you realize?
It's a whole game. Shit's laggy as hell.
duty.
God, that's so annoying. I need every cross. Oh, that's so. Whatever.
It is a world of wonders.
Honored to meet you. Fair skies and strong winds.
Just gonna just dig in nobody. Even decline after he has 3 DPS. Oh god, people suck at posting keys. Bro. Man, everybody's so picky. Bruh. This is so boring. Just let me in your group. These people don't want to play the game. Just trying to play the game. Are you even getting it too? Nope. Is he gonna decline me? Nope. Just gonna let me sit. Great, 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 great! Alt farming gear. That's great. I'm an alt too. Let me the fuck in your group. What is with people? Fuck this guy. Is it impossible to get in a group at 685 now? And I've been getting in groups. Like... Jesus fucking Christ, finally. Hit him with the banners. This is one of those twos where tank's never gonna sign up. texture and it's so bad. What is that? It's a collar. Invite the mate. Aww. He's gone.
I was getting blown up about this clip last night. What happened? Everyone says watch Ultra Father's POV first. Okay, so we'll watch this POV second. We have Ultra Father in Ulda. Here we go. 43 in Ulda. Okay. Oh, you have Dragon Slayer and you have Fiery. So he's super low level, but maybe fine. I don't know what level the rest of his team is. It's kind of hard to tell. Looks like we have a mage, a priest, a warrior, and a pally. And I don't know who the last player is. Two pallies. Pally heal, double pally. Okay, double pally, mage, warrior, priest. Okay. This is the famous spot where everyone dies in Ulda. If you pull this, it can pull the hallway and everything pulls through. What happens? What happens? What happens? Okay, we're running in. They're just skipping the... They're skipping the mob in the back. Oh, gosh. Okay. They're gonna... Yeah, they're gonna get that, but there's all... Oh, oh God, they're gonna get the hallway, aren't they? They're for sure getting the hallway. Okay, we're not attacking. We're not attacking. We gotta turn our attack on. We're still not attacking. Oh my gosh, we're still not attacking. Oh my gosh, we're not attacking. Oh, we don't have auto attack turned on. I mean, it's a double pull. We gotta lock in and dial. Guys, damage meter right here. Warrior 201. Malador 147. Ultra Father 8. We forgot to attack. We forgot to attack. Oh no. Wait, what about the mage? The mage can blast here. Wait a minute. These mobs actually you can't Nova, right? They're immune to slows or something, or immune to Novas or slows, I think. But the mage can blast. Wait, the mage is completely roached? Hold on, where is the mage? He's right here. He's right here.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive.
He's backpedaling.
The expedition built the priory as a place to contemplate.
Another mob comes. Here's the mage. What is the mage doing?
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale.
What is he doing? What is he doing? He's right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My guy didn't press anything. Double pull, he's out. I mean, that's as roach as it gets. To be fair to the mage a little bit, this is a terrible pull. Terrible pull. Skipping that mob, going straight to the hallway, pulling from behind, getting the double pack. You're already, like, you're in a terrible spot. But the mage should have at least done something. Like, that's crazy. Crazy. Okay. I mean, I feel so bad for this warrior. 219 DPS, 149 from the pal. Ultra Father doesn't get a single attack off. And the mage doesn't do a single attack either. The warrior is just in there. Ultra Father gets knocked down. Target dummies are out. Big bronze bomb. Bro, at least Ultra Father is like fighting it to some degree. He forgot to have his attack on. Doesn't actually do anything. But at least he's in here throwing a grenade. Right? Like at least he's doing something. Malador bubbles. Johnny almost bubbles. Priest is clutching up. They're all running. Bubble. Hearth. This is spicy. Malador's dead. Pally's dead. Johnny's dead. Ultra Father gets out and can't believe it. The mage and the priest is probably dead too, huh? What about the mage? Just, I mean, I'm sure the mage, yeah, priest is screwed. Yeah, priest is super dead, right? Ultra Father can't believe it. Yeah, priest is dead. Oh, bro, I mean, where do you even begin? Oh my gosh, I mean, this is just bad. All right, let's watch the warrior pov.
This way, let's kill this guy.
Okay, this is Johnny. Okay. Okay. Look, Johnny is the Giga Chad here, clearly from the last clip with the damage meters. But it is just not a good idea on this pull to avoid the Stone Keeper, charge in, and then go down the hallway. And not like I don't know about the pull is just very questionable, man.
Somebody blew it.
Yeah, there's low levels in here. Like I just don't. Yeah, not smart. I don't know. The pull was not good.
It was Ultra Father.
It was Ultra Father. I mean, Ultra Father was level 43. I'm sure he did pull, but that's also just Ultra Father being 43. I don't think they should have charged in this hallway at all. Like, I think that's kind of on Johnny. Having said that, Johnny holds it down more than anyone else. So he's doing 300 DPS. No one else is even doing anything. So if they locked in, they probably wouldn't have died anyway. Oh gosh. The big question here, and I don't even know how big of a question is do they live if they all just lock in? If the mage flame strike Cone of Coals with a bop, I think they have it. I actually think they do. Normally I would say maybe not, but you know why I think they have it? Rallying Cry, Dragon Slayer, Whirlwind Axe with Crusader, Ultra Father, Rallying Cry with Fiery. Bro, they are going to shred this if they just dial it in. They literally just shred this. The mage needs a bop, and then the mage will blast. You just shred it. I want to look at the mini-map. The mage is right here. The mage is running. The mage is already running. The mage is here. The mage has Staff of Jordan. Dude, I think they actually just handle this pull if they just lock in and kill it all. The mage is here. The mage is like halfway in the room. The mage is out, bro. The mage is out. Oh my. I feel so bad for Johnny, dude. Oh. He takes it well, too. He takes it well. Bro. I feel so bad for Johnny, bro. My guy's doing 129 DPS. Malador is pretty locked in, 86 DPS. Ultra Father got 13 DPS off. Mage 0. Mage 0, bro. Oh my gosh. Wow. I feel so bad for Johnny, dude.
I see their Captain. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenant.
He's handling it well.
Ultra Father hurts. Roach is out. With a full fucking mana bar.
Oh no. Oh my god. Holy crap.
Ultra Father hurts. Roach is out. With a full fucking mana bar.
Oops.
Bro, the mage is offline. The mage gets out and just logs out, bro. The mage just completely logs. He's like, I'll be back tomorrow. Oh my gosh, bro.
After he caused that.
Wow. Okay, just to be real, Ultra Father pulled, but it was because a mob was skipped and Ultra Father's 43. Ultra Father had two options. One, he just stays AFK out of combat. Or two, he runs in and helps and pulls. Like, it was the skipped mob that was bad. Like that, I mean, let's just be real. They should have pulled the Ancient Stonekeeper, right? It was a bad pull. Like, I do want to make that clear. It was a bad pull, but Johnny clutched up and everyone else roached. But it was a bad pull.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Wait, I want to see the Ultra Father Pav again. Someone said he walks right into the boss. Is that true? Let me see. Like, I don't see any world where you don't just kill the boss like normal, but I want to see, does he walk right into it? No. He could have hugged a little tighter, right? He could have been like he could have hugged a bit tighter. He's level 43, guys. Ulda is a high level dungeon. Like, he pulled at 43 because he's just low level for the place. You know? He's not in combat there. No, well, he's in combat here already. You can see combat. So it's kind of hard to tell. But I think Ultra Father did pull. But like I said, it was just a bad pull. Like, I don't know where there's any world where you skip that boss. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, does the boss auto pull on when the warrior charges anyway? We can see. So warrior charged this mob. The boss is here. The boss actually isn't aggroed. Still not aggroed. Warrior has the mob. Boss is still not aggroed. Boss is still not aggroed. Still not. Still not. Well, it's behind my camera, but. Still not. Still not. Still not. Still not. Still not. Doesn't look like the boss is linked. It's delayed, really? Let's see. Still no aggro, still no aggro. Still no aggro. I mean, unless it's delayed like...
Destroy these outsiders.
I mean, maybe it's delayed, I don't know. That's a crazy delay if it's delayed. Anyway. I think... where does the boss run to? Who does the boss hit first? It looks like it was running to Ultra Father, then the AoE makes it hit the Pally. It went straight. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. The pull was bad. The pull was bad. But like, what I always say is, generally, bad pulls will happen. Who clutches up and who doesn't. This was a bad pull, hands down. Johnny clutched up. And others didn't.
And then here he is, laughing.
Oh my gosh. Bro, that is savage. Oh my god. Someone said, no one aggroed the boss directly. It's the pull, one gnome to the left and two to the right are considered the same group, and they always get aggroed together. In the end, when boss comes, you can see two gnomes coming with him. Do you mean dwarves? You said gnomes. Probably mean dwarves, right? These two. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, I see why it's delayed. Okay, I figured it out. You guys probably knew this, but maybe I'm a little slow. These two dwarves are linked with this dwarf. So when the warrior pulls this dwarf, these two get aggroed, and then these two will aggro the boss. That's why it's so delayed.
The flame empowers me.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense because. So it is a bad pull by Johnny. I mean, it is a bad pull by Johnny. We definitely should have tanked it here and killed the boss, but Johnny, bad pulls happen, and everyone else roached. I still feel bad for Johnny. I still feel the worst for Johnny. Oh gosh. Wait, who was tanking this run? The Pally? You know what this probably was then? Is the group was kind of overconfident in general because they all have Dragon Slayer. The mage has Staff of Jordan. They all have like Crusader and Fiery. It was probably a really good group. They were probably blasting every mob. It was like, screw it, like, let's just get the run go. Johnny was probably like impatient, like, let's just charge in and go. Pulls this, mage roaches, Ultra Father isn't attacking, and then they all die. That's brutal. Oh, Johnny's in the chat? Oh, Johnny Sweatpants is in the chat. Let me talk it out. Oh, Johnny, do you want to hop in Discord? If you hop in the Risen Discord, Johnny, we could talk it out. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. That was brutal. I can't believe that run. Yeah. I wanted to hear kind of what happened from your paw because I might be getting some of this wrong.
So, first thing I want to say is, everyone could have done something better. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, it's a group effort, right? We most of us went down, and that's okay. We've already gone again. So, so here's my point of view. We started this Alder run. We said, we'll take Ultra Father through. Cool, he's a little low, but nothing we can't overcome.
Yeah.
We had a great healer in Pre-Star in the guild. Myself, who, I had the Crusader out Whirlwind Axe already, right? Yeah. We were pumping through this dungeon.
Right, okay.
The tank, so here's what happened. The tank Maladar, okay, he was the tank initially. This was, unbeknownst to me, his first time in the dungeon. So he wasn't sure what to do.
Okay, that happens.
So what happened was we started pulling, and I eventually took over the pulls.
Okay. So you started tanking halfway.
Let me say, I know that the pull was not good. I could have pulled that mob back. We should have killed the other mob. That like mini boss, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think we had any issue though, right? That would have wiped us there. Yeah. We were smoking this dungeon. We were flying through this.
Yeah.
We were putting out so much DPS, mage included.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't concerned at all. That's why if you look at my face through the whole fight, I was like, we got this, no big deal, right? We're fine. The mage is gonna pump, I'm gonna pump. Our healer was awesome. And then I don't know what happened. We pulled into the hallway. I'm waiting. And I'm thinking like, man, why is nothing falling? Like nothing's going down here. Where's the damage? And I look and I'm like, our mage is not casting, right?
Oh no.
This whole time I'm like, where's a blizzard? Where's a frostbolt? Where's anything?
Anything, yeah.
Nothing's coming.
Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. That is brutal.
Not gonna blame him, I guess. But it just went sideways quick.
Yeah.
A couple people got out of there quickly, where I thought we were definitely pulling it out because we had been smoking, like I said, smoking this dungeon, and it didn't happen. So that's my point of view. Everyone could have done something better. Said it myself. I could have pulled better. You know what? The only person I'm not sure if could have done something better is the healer.
Yeah, healer crushed
Dank,
it. Yeah.
Who's probably in the chat right now. He was awesome. But we go again. Such is life. It's about the journey, right? It's a 1 to 60 event. We'll see how it goes. I've already re-rolled.
W, brother.
Johnny Pocket's the rogue now, level 13 already.
13. Bro, you're gonna pass me.
We'll get there again. No big deal.
Yo, W, bro.
I really appreciate you getting your train of thought with this too. It's good to hear your train of thought. You're a pretty grounded individual, right? Especially when it comes to this. So I really appreciate hearing your thoughts, especially as it all happened last night. Pika's reviewing it, Ozzy's reviewing it, Popper, everybody's reviewing it.
I mean, so my first, my like what I was saying before this call was, it sounds like when you look at the enchants, like Ultra Father with Fiery, you with Crusader, like Dragon Slayer, Mage with Staff of Jordan, it sounds like you guys had no issue. Like this was such a good group that you guys were blasting everything. So like one pull, it wasn't just like, oh, this is a double pull, you're dead. It's like, no, we can do this. And like, I agree with your consensus that if the mage didn't run, you just blast AoE, bop the mage if he needs it. Like, you guys are probably just fine here. But that didn't happen. So
right, it didn't happen. So I honest to God thought I was. You can watch the, you know, if you watch again, just look at. I was totally calm, cool, collected. I truly thought like
it was fine.
No problem.
Yeah.
We are gonna smoke this stuff, right?
Yeah.
We had blitzed through this to this point.
It's a hard pull, but I think if Ultra Father's attacking and Mage is AoEing and like I think it's fine. Yeah. That is brutal. That is brutal. What I usually say is, I say this all the time on death clips, that bad pulls happen, period. No matter how good of a group, whether you're an AQ20, AQ40, Naxxramas, an accidental pull that isn't perfect happens. The question is, what do you do when the bad pull happens? That's usually where I look, because it's not like, oh, well, that was a bad pull, Tank's fault. It's like, well, yeah, but that's bound to happen at some point. So like, who clutches up and saves lives, and who gets out and whatever. And it sounds like this was kind of a bad pull situation, but Mage just completely dipped. So I'm sorry, Johnny. That is just brutal.
Oh, that's all right, buddy. Yeah, listen, hey, we go again. Like I said, it's this whole hardcore experience is about 1 to 60, at least in my mind, right? Yeah, we're gonna do some pre-biz stuff. Maybe we'll raid, but it's all about
the journey.
This whole thing, like, it's about meeting people. Met so many great people last night. It was amazing. You know, even before this whole event happened. So just, you know, thank you to everybody. Appreciate the support. Please, no hate toward anybody. You know, I know a lot of people get poo-pooed on a lot with stuff like this, but it's not necessary. We all could have done something better. Some of us lived, some of us didn't. That's the way it goes. We're all going again.
Cool, man. Yo, Twitch chat, if you guys want to check out Johnny, he's live here, man.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, he's going again on a rogue. Looks like he's level, what you said, 14? 13?
13.
There it is, man. Well, Cheese, nice job on going again. And yeah, sorry that pull went a little south, but
yeah, all good. Hey, if you follow, we are doing a follower giveaway, Stream Deck Mini.
Oh,
once we get 1,000, so
there we go.
Gotta take the plug, right?
Yeah, go for it, man. Cheese. All right, well, I'll see you out there, man. Maybe we can do a dungeon at some point too.
Yep, for sure.
All right, peace. There it is, guys. Dude, Johnny, absolute legend, crushing the meters. I really think they would have had that pull if the mage didn't run. That's brutal. Yeah, very nice guy, very solid. Very, very, very solid. I swear mages are more often roaches than rogues. Dude, I would almost want to get in touch with the mage and just ask him what was going through his head, like what happened. The mage is in Discord. Dude, is that him? How can I verify it's him? I would like to talk to him. It is him. I'll see if we can talk to him. Father said it was him. Guys, we'll just ask him a couple quick questions. Be nice. Be nice. Chat, be nice. Hey, how's it going, Nuki?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, thanks for taking the time to come chat for a minute. I really wanted to kind of understand what was going through your head on this poll.
Certain death.
So you thought for sure, like, there would be no way that this pull is possible, so you decided to just try to save what was salvageable?
Well, first of all, we never, like, played together, so we don't know who has what skill, whatever. And then when they pulled the one mob, I saw they pulled the boss, and they ran around the corner, so I had to, like, run to get LOS. And I saw they pulled a second pack and the pat, and you gotta wait a couple seconds for, you know, tank to actually establish threat. And by then, this either was silenced and stunned. And it was just, you just could tell. I've done this pull like 1,000 times, and it's always a wipe.
It is a very popular pull for people to die on, for sure. Like, this is the one pull in Ulda that, like, everyone wipes to. It's the tornadoes kind of stun and knock you up, and, like, it's just brutal. So, yeah, it does look like your group was pretty decked. You had Dragon Slayer, you had Crusader, Fiery Enchants. You guys were kind of blasting through. What made you think on, like, this pull that you guys wouldn't be able to just kind of, like, blast through everything? Just prior experience?
Yeah, and I forgot to tell you those mobs can't be CC'd at all. So as soon as I pull, and without communications like Vent or Discord, I don't know if the Paladins would know to bot me or something like that.
I actually agree. I think that, so these mobs, yeah, you're right. They can't be slowed. Kona Cold and Frost Nova don't work. So, like, if you get aggro, you're kind of dead. So I agree. That's what I said instantly. It was like, you kind of need a bop. If you bop the mage and he blasts, I think you guys have this. If you don't bop the mage, things get very scary. Were you a Frost mage? Did you have Ice Block?
No, it's Arcane there.
You're playing Arcane. So no Ice Block. Okay. I mean, I think there is a real, like, that was my first call out. Like, you kind of need the bop, especially if you have no Ice Block. So if you don't get bopped, you're kind of dead if you just Flame Strike Kona Cold and you're in there. They can't be slowed, they can't be Nova, they can't be kited, so you're kind of dead if they don't bop you. I think that is a fair call out.
And then you got the boss whirlwinding the healer, so he won't. That's why the tank went so low, because he was just chained, silenced. It was just game over.
Yeah. I will say, I personally am under the impression that if you guys all actually just stay in and damage, I do think it was possible. Do you disagree that it's just completely impossible, or were you more under the mindset that it was very improbable? So you're like, I'm just gonna run because there's not a very high chance of survival.
No, the tank had trouble keeping threat, because if you watch a couple pulls before, I'm like tanking half the mobs with just my AoE. So I knew, as soon as I knew I opened up, all those 17 mobs would just be on me. There'd be no chance.
Do you agree that there's a world where this pull is possible, or do you think that there's like basically 0% outcome that this ever goes your way?
If I could CC, like slow 'em, yeah, you could do it no problem all day, but without the slows and the roots, it's just no way.
Well, if you got a bop, do you think you could have done the pull?
If I did get silenced.
Okay. All right. Well, it's kind of good to hear what's going through your mind. I think you can't slow the mobs. They do silence, and you can't actually, if you get in there to like Arcane Explosion, you get silenced and you can't do anything. So you kind of have to stay far. If you pull aggro and they come to you, you have no Ice Block. Like it is. I will say this: it's a very tough pull. I still think I am under the mindset that it was definitely possible, but mainly because of the Dragon Slayer, Crusader, Fiery like situation. I think once one or two of the like little dwarf ads started dying, the stewards would have been no issue. But yeah, I appreciate you giving your perspective on things. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people in chat think that those mobs can be CC'd, but they can't, and that just destroys the mage.
That's true. The mobs can't be CC'd. Like if you blast with AoE, the first thing I said is you're gonna need a bop, or you're gonna need the warrior to AoE taunt. Like you're gonna need some type of support, or you're just dead. Like that is true. So
yeah,
that's
and
fair.
Without comms, I just don't know if they had the skill to actually know what to do there at that, because that was like a split-second decision you gotta make.
Right. If you could do it again, would you run again, or would you try to kind of buckle down with them?
If I knew I was gonna get a bop, yeah, I'd try.
You try with the bop, and then if you didn't know, if it was kind of just uncoordinated, unplanned, just like this.
No, I've run many dungeons with pugs. It just doesn't happen.
All right. Well, there it is. Yo, hey, man, I appreciate you talking it out. It's good to hear your perspective and stuff. So I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
All right, stay safe out there. Peace. Guys, there it is. He really thought the pull was impossible. I think, I know you guys are all going to hate on him. I think the pull was possible, so I disagree with him. Having said that, he is right. The mobs can't be slowed. He is right. The mobs do silence if you get close. And I think he is right. To be fair, if he doesn't get bopped or there's no AoE taunt, like, it's probably pretty bad. I still think they could have done it though. I'm a bit split. He is right. I mean, he's right on his points. He's like the mobs can't be slowed. That's true. That's why people die on this pull, because there's a lot of mobs, and when you AoE them, they actually can't be slowed, and they silence with the little cyclone thing. So replay it and let us decide, and then pull it. I can pull the chat, yeah. I already biased you guys on my opinion though, right? But this is the pull. So Johnny pulls here, and he pulls back. So it's 4 dwarfs, 5 dwarfs, 6 dwarfs, and a stonekeeper. So 7 mobs here. And then the patrol from the hallway comes now. 2 mobs, 2 dwarves are dead at this point. But the stone steward from the hallway comes, which pulls another 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if there's 2 more coming. It might be 7 more dwarves if they're still coming through the hallway. Or maybe it's only 5. Let's see. Maybe it's only 5. Anyway, so they were not in Discord. Terrible pull. I mean, yeah, he already said it was a terrible pull. Okay, so you have, at this point, 2 elite mobs. You have an extra 4 or 5 dwarves from the second pull, and the first pull was 7, but I think 2 of them already died. So you have, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 dwarves, and then the 2 elites. I mean, bro, it is a very sketchy pull. Not because that's a lot of mobs, but because they silence and with the little cyclone debuff, and they can't be slowed. It's a very sketchy pull, but I think it is doable. I think it is doable. And the mage is arcane, yeah. I mean, look, the little mobs die so fast. That's why I think it's fine. If the mage just pops a couple blizzards, then the ads die, then you're left with 2 elites. Like, you just kill the ads really fast, right? Reckless pull, to be fair. I mean, yeah. All right, I don't think there's anything else to really talk about here. The pull was bad. Johnny clutched up. Ultra Father forgot to attack. Mage made the conscious decision to run because he thought it wasn't possible. And Priest clutched up. Johnny clutched up, but it wasn't enough. Do the pull. What do you guys want the pull to be again? Like, do you think this pull was possible? Just so you guys can... Okay. Do you think this pull was possible? Yes? No? And just to be clear, no comms. They did have Dragon Slayer. It was a pull of 2 elites and at least, I think, 12 dwarves at the start, but 2 or 3 died, so maybe like 9 dwarves at the end. So it was like 2 elites and 12 dwarves at the start, though. So that's 14 total mobs, it looked like. No comms, ultra hardcore for some of them. They did have Dragon Slayer, whatever. You guys saw the clip. Do you think it's possible? I'll do it over on YouTube as well.
Look on one dude's video and it's like your whole feed is that one person's videos.
Then we're going to take a look at different positions of Lindormi's guidance. I'm going to try to show you as much as I can. I do not have time to run all of these dungeons on the beta right now, but I do want to take a little bit of a superficial look at it and discuss some of the things that I look at as maybe like hotter topics related to this affix. So we're here on the beta. The key automatically has other affixes on it, but if you change it to 3, it can't be changed to 2 for whatever reason, but if you change it with the scroll to 3, it will give you the Lindormi's guidance, so you guys can come on here and test this yourself if you like, or you want to add to this discussion. So we got one of each dungeon scroll. We're going to take a look at that, but also I did not see this. That's really, really cool. Dance of Midnight. While dancing when a weapon is active, parrying an attack has a chance to make your next hard strike cost no runes, and it's got all those rings. That's really cool. You have to just click the actual center thing and it puts all the rings in. That's really neat looking. When you put the key in, it says Lindormi guides players, weakening select non-boss enemies with temporal sands and preventing player deaths from reducing time remaining. That's all it says, which is a confusing thing to even have said there, because I guess there's some like hard-coded thing about the player deaths. Like, just remove that from low keys if you want that. Why does that have to be related to the affix? Anyway, we also have Lindormi comes out at the beginning of the dungeon and says, hope you find lots of treasures out there. So right out of the gate, you can see what it looks like here. The mobs are literally glowing. They have this buff here, health reduced by 5%, damage done reduced by 5%. No indication of where it would be on the map or anything like that. A lot of people have suggested that they might want an MDT in the game, something like this. The problem I immediately feel like I'm going to have with these things though are it's going to guide you on a weird path, and this is why I wanted to start with this dungeon, because it does look like it is actually recommending going left first. In this dungeon we have to go to all of these quarry camps. They added extra ones as well. It was only 4 at one point, but now it's 6. It doesn't seem to indicate anything about like when you should pull stuff either. It's just giving you the visual like path, like, and you can kind of see it the whole way. I think personally it won't work out as well as some people might hope it will, simply because you might have to stop and actually like look around at times, and it might take you in directions that you didn't expect to be taken, you know what I mean? So if you accidentally don't pay attention to it and you pull a pack, then you're just going to end up wasting, I guess, like you're going to be fighting a pack that isn't needed, you know what I mean? There's no way to improvise it from what I can tell either. Like if you do kill a pack that's not on the route, then you just wasted that time. You're not going to get that count back somehow. It's not going to be like a GPS system and improvise for you. But it really makes me wonder, are these like hand-picked packs? Because like honestly, this does not seem like a very good route through this dungeon. It seems to be recommending packs that are kind of far away, and I think, at least from my testing, going right down the right side is way easier to combine trash and make good big pulls along the way. Yeah, see, so like areas like this, like, all right, it's not bad, right? We could combine all of this trash into one big pull. That's actually a pretty good idea there. The interesting thing to me about this is it seems to recommend going up the left side only until a certain time, and then it looks like we're gonna actually cross back over the middle. Very interesting idea, actually. So yeah, you're gonna just go up the left side just to get these, I guess, and then you're gonna cross back over and do all of these. Does not seem like the fastest way through the dungeon, but actually, you know, this is something I never would have thought of. I'd be very interested to see how Blizzard's routes compare to what ultimately become the meta, quote unquote. Yeah, you can actually see it loops all the way back around. Now, obviously, at this point, you have to make a decision. Like, do you want to just do the trash first? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there are people who do that, where they actually just do all the trash because they're used to the guidance and then they forget about the boss or something like that in a certain area. So this was a big factor in my like or dislike of this affix, because I wanted to see how it was going to choose the optional routes, the areas that there is maybe 2 or 3 different ways you could navigate through it. Algathar is a dungeon that I think a lot of people are excited to see return. We've been doing Algathar in a very interesting way. Now I think one way or the other though, when you come to a dungeon like this, it is less about what you pull and it's more about when you pull it. But yeah, it is recommending these mobs. If you've ever seen me do, especially in Dragonflight, the old route, we would go left first so we can lust on the boss and then come back around and pull the bosses in a way that we can get bloodlust on more bosses. So it's important to recognize that what a route often is not what you pull, right? It's more about when you pull it. So in a dungeon like this, there's actually very little that you can skip. And I came into this dungeon thinking like, oh, I'd be very interested to see what Blizzard recommends for us. But there isn't anything that we can skip. So it really makes me think like, oh, okay, well, what's the hard part about routing then? The hard part about routing is usually pulling economically, pulling in a direction. So if it recommends both different directions and you have to pull the front mobs of both sides, then it's not really a route. It's not really anything that you would ever need help with. So this is one of the more interesting dungeons because it is a much more open concept, especially the beginning. The ending is a lot more traditional, but it's standard. Are we going right or left? And you might think there might be some arguments about going left or right. You know, if you've done especially like a Taldazar or something like that, it'd be very interesting to see what Blizzard would recommend for a dungeon like that. I had been going left in this dungeon, and I've been going through the side and then around the back and pulling this pack and stuff. They're recommending almost the exact same thing I've been doing, it's just simply not going behind the house. It is an interesting thing to see from Blizzard's perspective because there's mobs like this mob, this Hex Guardian mob here, that's very dangerous. They did nerf it recently, but it's still, I think, probably the hardest mob in the dungeon. It would be interesting to see if they recommend pulling things that are expedient as a priority or pulling things that are the least dangerous as a priority, especially in a low key. I think that's going to matter, you know what I mean? And I think one of the big question marks about this concept is whether or not the packs that are being chosen for it are the best packs for a low key. Because for example, if you pull the most dangerous mobs that everybody on high keys will skip, is that actually helping you learn anything? And I think maybe the worst part about the idea is that it really stymies creativity in these lower keys. I suppose the reality of a 5% nerf on these enemies is not the end-all be-all, and there probably will be some people who do go against it, but I think in general, going against it would not be in anybody's best interest, even if you believe you could do a better route. So for example, if you are an alt of a high-key tank, and you know that the best route in here is just say to go to the right side, but Blizzard is telling you to go to the left side, and you do go to the right side in the dungeon, is that going to cause a fight? Is that going to cause even a disband, arguments, blah, blah, blah? How serious will the non-tanks take this? I don't know. So I was going to try to check out every single dungeon, but the rest are all very linear, and if the mobs are all marked out of the gate and it doesn't tell you when to pull what and where to go first, then it doesn't really matter. It's just going to come down to dungeons like this, where there's a left or right choice. This and Pitasaran really are the only ones like that in this season. That's why I said in the original video, it's like, what? Who needs this? 6 out of the 8 dungeons are just go in a straight line. That's the mechanic. I do like the visual of it. I think it's very obvious. I mean, now, unfortunately, there's also other things glowing. Like, for example, you see these things glowing also. These are the objectives. The Witherbark prisoners, you have to click a few of these to advance in the dungeon. It's unfortunate because you might get confused, right? Like if you're in here and you see what it's supposed to look like, you might think like, oh, well, these guys glowing means we need to go to the right as well. But yeah, I think probably most people will get that this is all about the left side right now, and it's pretty clear. I think it's actually really nice. You can see it from very far away. Like we showed in Algathar and maybe here as well. Like if the area is not already spawned though, there's like no indication. I think maybe it should also be somehow on the map, or there should be just something in game. I think like a MDT style thing in game for you to actually check this stuff out. It's like past this area is one of the most interesting parts of the dungeon, but the trash isn't there yet. It doesn't spawn until after you do the boss, so we can't actually go and see it. It's about as close as we can get, but yeah, nothing down there yet. But I think the idea of pre-planning the route, it's like important, right? Like I would not want to just be like, oh shit, where do we go now? Like, you know what I mean? Like I would want to know where we're going before we started the dungeon. If I was anxious about routing, it would not be something that I just wanted to be able to get on the fly. It would be something that I would want to be like, all right, well, where's next? After you're fighting the boss, you can be looking at it, you know what I mean? So yeah, let me know what you guys think about this, especially if you've maybe tested the dungeons. I'd be very interested to hear if there's any mob that you guys think is like not a good mob to have included in this thing. I guess the big questions that remain are still, if the straight line takes you over count, how is Blizzard going to handle that? I actually kind of hope it means that Blizzard will be more accurate with their straight line routes. You are recommending somebody going over count. That looks bad on the company, right? So hopefully they will just adjust the count instead of adjust the route. I think a simpler route for most dungeons is in everybody's benefit, even in the higher keys, because then it allows you to simply focus on what you combine and not necessarily what you invispot. But yeah, 3 videos on this basically now. I'm just not in favor of it. I like it a little bit better than I thought I was going to. I do like the fact that it's all marked for some dungeons. You get to see that pretty far in advance, but I definitely think really the best solution here is an in-game MDT, and people have been suggesting that maybe they're working on that. Imagine a situation where no mobs were glowing. If you had an MDT route that was built into an add-on type thing within the
Morning of an afternoon, we got a banger for y'all today, baby. Listen, I think we got to talk about a little something with Arc Raiders. In my opinion, the game is incredible. It's new, it's fresh, it's very well polished, but there is one thing, in my opinion, that can ruin this game, and that is the hacking problem that is in Arc Raiders. I want to use this video as sort of a pulse check. Are a lot of you running into hackers, and do a lot of you see the hacker problem, or is this mainly a streamer thing? In this video, we talk about what we think about the hacking problem and how it can affect the game. I'm curious to see what y'all think as well. And if you do want more Arc Raiders content, do me a few things. If you hit the like and hit the sub, it gives us the feedback. Y'all are loving the Arc Raiders content and you would like to see more. It's really that simple. Most importantly, be sure to tell somebody love them. I'll catch you in the next one. They got to get a hold of the hacking situation in this. I want a Fortnite route. They're going after the people making the cheats. You know what I mean?
They're not going to, okay? You ready to play today?
Yeah.
Nobody gets hacked on like we do, bro. We're streamers. This is just the way it is. You know that. Nothing's gonna happen. The little Billy and little Jimmy that load up and play for 9 hours a week after work or after school, wherever it is, don't get cheated on like we do. So they don't care. Nobody cares.
No,
yes.
You got Chet. Y'all aren't running into hackers like we are?
No, not like this. No way. And if they do, they probably thought they got smoked when they got cheated on. You know? They got no idea.
Someone in my chat said we care. Thoughts on that, bro?
Well, of course they care. They watch us get slammed all day by these bags. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that you care.
Thanks, guys.
I'm starting to think, Timmy, that, like, the majority of the cheaters, like, they'll go in and they'll cheat, you know, and there are for sure some cheaters that go in just cheating in all the lobbies. But I think, like, a big percentage of these cheaters, man, are just doing it to promote their on our streams and stuff. And to, you know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do, it's just weird, bro. That's what I'm starting to think.
I forgot to turn.
People don't see cheaters like us, man. I'm telling you.
I thought everyone was getting hacked on, including like people just playing this normally.
I mean, they probably are, but my point is they wouldn't even know, and not at the rate in which we do. I don't think, you know.
I gotta turn my gamma up. Where's Hutch, bro? Oh, Hutch ain't here. This is a good start.
Probably
I'm coming.
Oh, this is a bad start, bro. This isn't good. You want to just play cat right now because we're a bit late? Oh, we're mad late now that I'm looking at this. What the?
I don't even like going in there unless I know that, like, they're up here on cat. They're up here on cat. Just wait. And they're shooting at the team bottom right. He's right there.
Why would you stand when he said wait?
I like to be ready to rock and roll.
Oh, dude, he's gonna see us, man. He's right here. Here he comes. Here he goes. Beat. One right there.
Watch out, Raider.
I hit him.
Oh, bro. Run it back. Run it back. Oh, Nick's below. I'm holding.
How do we? Can we get to you, Nick, from this angle? I don't even know.
Don't worry. Come to you.
All right. I mean, maybe we go low, kind of?
Staircase, bro. It's the only option. Or we go all the way out right. We can go all the way out right. Come up from bottom. Follow me, Tim.
All right.
No, I'm coming up. I'm right here.
I know, but we can't go that way. I say we go this way. Or this or the staircase. The only options.
No, I'm down. Yeah, I thought you were trying to get to me. Just be careful. They kind of look like they were aping us.
That'd be a crazy ass push if they did that, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, it would.
Nick, Jolt Mercs.
Oh, baby. What's that little dog, Hutch? That little fast dog cartoon? The fast dog?
Cat dog.
No, man. The fast is fun. Bolt. That's me, bro.
Careful, could be in there.
No, they were. This is where they ran.
All right.
I think they zipped up, but they might have just went over here. This was the other team they were shooting at. Yeah, I heard a mine. I heard something.
You want to hold in here for a bit?
Yeah, we're chill.
What the fuck am I hearing to my right?
Balls. Yeah, I'm seeing explosions over here, boys.
Yeah, I think it's there. I agree.
And they know we're coming, so just wait.
I have no defibs, just realized. Sorry, boys.
Here, I'll drop one.
Here. Yeah, thank you.
We'll all have two now. There we go.
Defibrillator, over here.
Be careful, I think they're over. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna mine down here, and we're just gonna wait until we hear something, anything. We can't just run up the stairs into 3 trigger grenades. I'm not doing it.
Those get nerfed soon, by the way?
Tomorrow.
Oh shit, I'm gonna use all mine today then. You want me to jolt a little further upstairs here, Nick, or no?
Bosnia, take me to America. I really want to see Statue of Liberty.
You know the rule, never leave the room empty-handed. Alright, the dishwasher's full.
In this moment, Casey Affleck was deliberate.
This coffee is really good.
Who is that?
Oh, him? That's just... That's just normal stuff. He's just hanging out, you know? This coffee is really good.
Have you seen the Drawn Eye Crossbow animation? No, let's take a look. Boy, that's actually kind of sick. They do a little backflip? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Have you guys seen that?
Actually, I just shaved him off Snatch. Yup. Still smells like bitch. You must be fresh. Actually, I just...
Come on.
Here's how I save money by setting the fiberglass showers
Oh,
before the
hell
plumbers come.
yeah.
First, I
Before
move it
the
into
plumbers
position
come.
and trace up the floor where the drain goes. Then I move it back
Oh
out
my
of the way
gosh.
and mark a 6-inch square around the drain hole. On new
Why?
construction, I like to hammer nails through the floor before I cut. This way I can look in the basement and make sure I'm not cutting a floor joist.
Okay, smart.
Next, I carefully make 4 plunge cuts with a circular saw. Then I finish the job with my jigsaw.
Oh, that's cool.
The directions call for this tub to be set in mortar, so I steal...
No driver's license, no identification. What about social security card?
I don't have one. No, my parents did establish a social security number for me, and the card said not valid unless signed. So I never signed it, and then I studied the issue, and I decided to revoke my social security number.
So in a way, you don't exist.
Yeah, and I had a birth certificate, but there was a flood and it washed away, so I don't have that either. I don't exist in the eyes of the government, but I do exist in the lives of people that know me and my Father in heaven.
You know what NASCAR is? Yeah, let the race cars in.
So at night, the light turns on, and the little weed eater head thing knocks the bugs that are attracted to the light down onto the water. If you use a bug zapper, the bug zapper just totally fries the bug, and there's no nutritional value. So it's awesome for the trout. They get to eat these bugs all night, and come out here with an adult beverage and then watch the trout eat the bugs. It's a good time. So at night...
You're doing great. Look at me. We're almost off, all right?
Here are some of the things we got up to during our trip to Jagex to celebrate 25 years. Started off by realizing I couldn't actually get in. Thankfully, Modsani was here to save the day. Took maybe the best selfie ever whilst learning about the future of old school. Which creators do you see? Recorded some behind the scene content for Chris Archie and tried to record with Odablock.
My name is Odablock, and I'm passing this to Frank. No. What? It's supposed to be like a joke, bro. I'm passing this to the worst PK. Oh, let me reset, please.
Did some cheeky playtesting, and I gave a presentation on why Torvesta's a bad PKer. Before heading to the food truck, to only realise it was fish, so I had to use the tactical avoid. Met Foe at the hotel.
What the fuck? Okay.
Then we headed to the bar to do some damage on the Jagex car.
I didn't see you there.
Things got a little bit wiggly. I met Boaty, and I finally participated in a content creator running race.
3, I'm gonna go 2, I'm gonna go 1, I'm gonna go.
Luna, come inside. Come on. You can come in. I know there's no other door anymore. Are you confused? Oh, I'm so confused. Look. Hazel figured it out. Look. She put her head right through the invisible door. Oh, her whole body went through. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Look. Hazel can do it. It's not magic. Let's go. Let's go. Debbie. Come on. You can do it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, Luna. Come on. Oh, good girl.
Welcome to Billy Bob's Bait Shop. How can I help you?
Yeah, hi. We're here for so much fun. It's a crime.
Welcome to Billy.
What does it mean if you smell gas inside your house?
Inside, baby, baited forward. Another one, but still spotty. Consecutive rounds now, and guess how many?
What
11.
is that?
Inside, baby, baited forward. Another one, but still spotty. Consecutive rounds now, and guess how many?
What
11.
is that?
Okay, wait. I just discovered where all the mouse toys that I've been buying, box after box after box. There's this little crevice in the side of the steps. And I usually have this in front of the steps. And this is nail shut. I've never opened this in my life. I can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot. Oh my God. I can't. I cannot.
And come on in for a few minutes. You got a few minutes where you got to be somewhere?
Well, I need to come in there for it.
Because I'll give you a tip. It won't take but a few minutes.
Sound like you want my tip.
Maybe. Why don't you come
You
on
got
in and
money in
find
there?
out for a few minutes?
You trying to bang it out?
No.
What?
Don't let my cats out. Come on.
I ain't got time.
Get me out in a minute. Fuck was that?
Well, I knew it. I knew it. I didn't physically see him do it, but I saw him like putting his finger down the throat. Oh, dude, I can't wait. 15 grams. Bag 7, right? Yeah. I'm gonna tell him he didn't win. What bag number are you?
7. We paid the upgrade for bucks.
You're not winning.
Okay.
Fucking weak, dude. Oh man. Fuck you.
Just a young gun with a quick fuse. I was uptight, wanna let loose. I was dreaming of bigger things and.
Oh my god, I have only 2 weeks till launch to get my character to level 6.
Making my wife guess video game characters, but they get progressively hotter.
Oh, they get progressive.
You have the diamond. Show me the money.
Just a thought, you probably shouldn't do that in a restaurant.
This will transfer the necessary funds to whatever account you choose. The diamond. You're going to have to dig for it a bit. Is this a deception? No, this is a public place. There won't be any tricks. This is not a public place.
Logbook, and that's clever.
You needn't have bothered. Here you go, then. We do not do this for ourselves. We do it in honor.
You gotta be kidding me. This is not one of our company's cars. Reserved. Parking only for 202. 202 happens to be our building. This isn't the first time this has happened. Look at someone else is parked in 202 over here. How ignorant do you have to be to just blatantly disobey reserved parking for 202? No parking we even put on there. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tow him. Just blatant ignorant. This is right in front of my garage door. My daughter and I can't leave in my vehicle.
Pressure towing.
I have a couple of people parked in my reserved no parking stalls. I need them towed. I'm standing right here with my car in the garage and this person's vehicle blocking it. Tow truck on the way. I got one of his cards so we can let them know where their vehicle will be. At Christmas, they parked in front of my garage door.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
There you go. Such ignorant people. Oh, and by the way, there's someone parked there. So that's the owner of the yoga studio. Without asking any questions, she goes, oh, really? You towed them at Christmas? They're in front of my door. I have my kid with me. I can't even leave my office. There's plenty of signs that says, do not park here. You gotta be kidding me. This is not one of our...
SOG, this is Tower 3. We have a kid that just walked through the wire. SOG, this is Tower 3. We have a kid that just walked through the wire.
Did he just walk through the wire?
Yes, he did.
Is the wire cut, or did he just like step on it and over it?
He crawled under it, yeah.
Okay. Is he hanging out? What is he doing?
I think he sees me like calling it up, so he's going back now. He just ran under the wire again.
Alright. Fucking just let me know if he comes back under the wire.
Okay.
Is that the same little kid that fucking walks around and yells fuck you at the towers?
Yes, that's him.
I fucking knew it. Alright, I'll be over there in a minute.
Teddy, your friend's here.
Alright, this is your last chance. You've been in here 4 times already.
When do you get off?
About 10 minutes.
Just come home with me.
I can't. I have way too much homework.
Homework? I heard your grades are bad anyway.
Is honk if you worship the devil. They have red, the bumper sticker. It's green. First up is...
Why did you have a spraying machine? For whatever reason, my skin, and I don't know if it's something in the concrete or what, but I would get like a really bad rash from the stone. And so I was like, I need to cover my forearms with something. And then I went a little bit deeper. I was like, well, I sweat a lot in humidity, especially. And you know, I'm sure you've experienced like mixing tacky with sweaty, hot skin. It doesn't do well. So I was like, well, if I can create a sleeve for my arm, now the fact I'm sweaty doesn't matter anymore. And I have a good surface to put the tacky on. It's going to help me lift stones better. So I taught myself how to sew to make these things, and then I started developing the prototype, test different types of leathers, see what was best, and kind of got to a point where I pretty much perfected it. Then I started eventually selling them to other, you know, strongmen. I made you a custom pair. Yeah. Why did you?
Hey bro, you trying to buy any candles?
Buy a candle? Did you make this?
Yep, I made it. So people in my position.
You can blow, man. Oh, but you can blow. Philip! Philip! No. Philip!
And Gordon looks like. Pharmacist tries a honey pack pill and the results are scary.
I'm a licensed pharmacist in 4 states and today I'll be trying these sketchy honey pack pills.
I can practically smell the Pall Malls and burnt hot dogs fuming off of this sketchy gas station pill. Okay, folks, for science.
What a brave soul.
Let's see if this does anything to me, and if we feel like it, we may send it to the lab to get tested.
Seems like he tries it first blindly, and then he sends it to the lab. That's bold. We'll see if I survive, and if I do, I'll send it to the lab.
And it is definitely working. I took my blood pressure before and after, and it really wasn't that much different. In fact, I think it probably went up a little bit. Additionally, I also have not really the worst headache, but I definitely have a headache in the back of my head. So this is probably real. This is probably real stuff. I am going to send this to the lab because this is very, very dangerous.
What are they supposed to do? Is that not good? We don't want the real stuff. Pharmacist tries a.
Wait, they did change infernal.
You need some fucking new tires there, Papa Ganoushki. Eh? Put some new meats on her, brother. You need some fucking new tires there, Papa Ganoushki.
A little screwdriver to get the day started. Screwdriver.
No, I don't want to pick you up. Because I don't want to. That's an answer. Do you want to go up here? I already know if I pick you up, you're gonna, for one, he's gonna pull my shirt up, and two, he's gonna only want me to hold him. You can go here. I don't want to pick you up. No. I already know how this is gonna go. Do you see?
How much for Gears of War?
For the PS5?
Yeah.
$49.99 brand new.
You guys have it in stock?
I do, yes.
Okay.
There ain't your hack. Here we go. Now, this guy's got himself a little hack for when you're out there in a garden and you need to hook up a hose, but darn it, you spent all your money on that fancy brass fitting. So you need to make a hose clamp from scratch. So you get your magic pliers and some copper wire. You twist it around, make it all twisty and nicey, and you get yourself a little machine screw, put it in the thing, and then tighten it up, and then, holy smoke and dollies, look at that. You got yourself a hose clamp. Wow, that was amazing. As far as plumbing.
This guy makes some of the most unusual tools to chop his wood every morning, like this French guillotine that makes it.
The headshot ping sound that you hear in MP is actually a hammer being hit on top of a helmet. Can you grab the helmet? It's hanging up outside. So this is the sound of your head getting smashed in multiplayer, courtesy of our senior sound designer, Gary Spinrad, who got the brilliant idea one day to just take this authentic helmet that's probably been through a lot worse, actually, and just beat the crap out of it with a big hammer. And then I think he mixed that with celery breaking, so you get this kind of disgusting ping, and, you know, you've played it before. You know what it sounds like. The headshot ping.
Lay down, lay down. That was not your fault.
Oh, my mom.
Lay down, lay down. That was not your fault.
Oh, my mom.
Lay down, lay down.
Should we sue? What? What a weird video.
I just want to say how proud of us I am. Catch. I've had one goal since I started social media, and it was to hit 1 million followers, and I just want to say we're almost there.
I thought if I could hold it tight enough, I wouldn't do it.
I just want to say how proud of us I am. Catch.
Take it to the course. Keep your head down, nails don't spike.
Looks like somebody wearing an old man costume. The hell?
I am. I am.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about those romance CDs, baby. And
John, let me get a shot. Where they at? Where they at?
So she said, that's freaking sweet. Thank you.
Look at the handle. See, it's sparkly. No, down by your.
Need your glasses on.
Oh, down here?
Mm-hmm. That's Uncle Jerry. Isn't that cool?
No.
So she said, that's freaking sweet. Thank you. Hey, beautiful. Mind if I test out this metal stick?
No, go for it. The fuck was that?
Said she wanted to go for a walk and
No.
you know if I could play that piano upstairs by any chance?
Can you play piano? You just go and say, hey, can I go down there for 10 minutes just playing?
Gotcha.
I'm about to beat the fuck out of you. Dude, if he fucking jumped, oh my. What the fuck are you doing?
How did she not get electrocuted? Did you get electrocuted?
Poppy, who did this? Who dug here? Do you know which?
The true. Oh.
Who did this?
One.
Hey, man. You were heckling me out there?
Oh, brother! This guy's dead! You're sucking all the funny out of the room.
And now you're talking to my girlfriend, too?
Yeah.
Is that yes, you can hold him. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, hey there. Can I pet him? Yeah, of course. Hey, what are you doing, silly? Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Never seen a bear.
Really?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I've got to get off this.
Does she realize?
Matter of fact, there is something.
Hey, what are you doing?
Holy crap in hell!
What the hell is that?
Stop the crane! Stop the crane!
Hey! Hey, what are you doing?
Us? What are you doing?
I was watching TV.
Well, we're demolishing this place.
Are you nuts? I live here.
Is that a TV?
Yes, that's a TV. It's my TV.
Well, what's your TV doing in there?
I said I live here, stupid. It's where I keep my stuff. My name's on the goddamn buzzer. Harold Crick, apartment 2B, 1893 McCarthy.
You say 1893?
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
A Valley home inspector known for his videos exposing problems that he finds during inspections will not face discipline.
You see that leading block wall?
He specializes in new construction homes in Arizona, and his videos oftentimes expose flaws he finds, informing homeowners of their rights under Arizona law. But his inspection videos showing Taylor Morrison homes prompted the company to file a complaint against him with the Arizona State Board of Technical Registration, which regulates Porter's industry and his license. In the complaint, Taylor Morrison described Porter's posts as harassing, falsified, and bullying. This week, the board holding a hearing to discuss the complaint. The investigator assigned to the case saying there was no evidence to show Porter lied in any of his videos. A Taylor Morrison representative calling for
A Valley home inspector known for his video.
Children are like pancakes.
For my male audience.
For my male audience.
Somebody laced me. I'm tripping balls right now. What? Dude, I took a hit of a ball and it's not weed, bro. Oh my god!
Okay, I'm here for you. Stop.
Alright, fine.
Burps. Burp.
Why are you not up there? Dude, somebody laced me. I'm tripping balls.
It looks like a creature moving around the arena. Look at it chasing down after Boreon.
Oh, and that was a...
Would you like a pancake to spin?
I got mail today, and in the package was a fresh order of clay mineral bath for my poison dart frogs. This is important because it contains essential minerals that the frogs can absorb through their skin when they're taking a plunge. I entice them over to the clay by adding some flightless fruit flies next to it, and it's also beneficial for the terrarium when they spread it around. I got mail today, and in the pack...